Boom. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got what? Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And it's February. Let's see. So I had a really good January. And we're off to a nice year start. Let's see. I'm probably going to have to. I had this on earlier. Let me get rid of this too. Why is that even on? Oh, no, I got some shit that's open that I don't even know what it is. Apple Music? I don't even use that. Let's see. I need the ADW. Let's see, Fairgrounds. So we're going to start off slow today with one track. Let me just make sure we're set up here. Greg, what's up, man? Let's see, I forgot what I was doing. I got distracted easy. Gregory, how is it, man? How's it? Where's my shit? There we go. Oh boy. I downloaded GULFSTREAM for Friday, Saturday and Sunday. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that. I'm not sure the other track. I'm probably going to do Oaklawn. I don't know. What's up, Gordon? Hi, what's up? How did I say that name? From Arabia. What's up, man? You got a nickname? Can I call you Sal? Himselzes? Himselzes? I'm probably butchering the hell out of that name, though. But what's up from Arabia, huh? Let's see, we got about 19 minutes to the first race, so it's a little early for me to start looking. Oh, Greg, it's yeah, I can't go into that. Hold up, let me grab something real quick. So there's always two different ways. Now, when I'm talking about weighing tickets, it's a feel, it's what you like better. Sometimes you like it better because it's a bigger hit. Sometimes you like it better just because you like it better. But there's all different ways that it happens. Let's just say you start off. Let's just say we got something, I don't know. Let's just say right here in the first race, I don't know, I've been playing exactas a lot. So let's just say, I thought this was a race where 6 and 7 were the overlays. I want a 6-7 right off the bat in a box. And let's just say I'm not going that crazy. Let's say I actually like the 4 and the 3 with it. So right there, that's your base ticket. Let's just say, you also like the 4-3, 7 in a box. So that's automatically weighted right there, even though they're different amount. You got a $6 and $8 combination. You got, so a lot of times if you see me keep breaking something down, You know, let's say I go 7 here with the 6-3, and you see me got a lot of combinations, you know, and they're all the same. You know, right here you got the 6-7, or you know, the 6-3, the 6-4, you got the 6-7, you know, but if you put it in like this, obviously, you know, you got it that many times, you know, if it wins, you'll have it this many times. This was actually supposed to be a 6-3. So sometimes you just naturally on your breakdown. So that's weighted because you got it on 3 different tickets of the 4 different tickets. Then sometimes, you know, maybe I am scared of the chalk, so I got to get more power out of the chalk, or maybe I like a price horse. I just like something better. But there's really no rhyme or reason sometimes, and even weight's not actually double. You know, sometimes I'm weighing 4-1 on a weight. It's just I want it more times. Is the no Gulfstream? I'm just finding less and less plays. The problem is I don't want to just jump to the later start time with Fairground. I could do Oaklawn and Fairgrounds on the same day, but you know I don't have a good history with Oaklawn, so you know I'm taking baby steps with Oaklawn. Yeah, it's just man, it just seems like one day or another it's like super chalky. But no, definitely not giving up. It's almost like it's still my best track money wise, but it you know if it keeps being as I never liked the championship meet all that much. So championship meet I don't even care about most of the time. So but yeah, Greg, it's like you know, it's sometimes it's experience. Let's just say it's experience for weighing. But basically, what it was and what was right. You can let's just say you know you got. Let's just say you got another one. You know, you got a pretty common ticket. I got 2 horses. You know, with a $12 base bet here. You know what I'm saying? You know, your dollars only go so far, right? But there's a few of those combinations that are better hits or, you know, whatever you might want to weigh. So let's just say, you know, this is a $12 combination. You know, if they're all paying $60, it's good. You know, it's still 5-1, where if you're winning 20%, you know, that's the break even point if they're all 60-1, if they're higher than 6, or some of them are higher than 61. But every time you just break this down, it gets better. You know, let's just say you decide to go with the 3 on the wayside. I got the same numbers here, so it looks confusing. You know, so you got a $12 ticket. All of a sudden, you decide, hey, you know what? I'm going to weigh this. So now you get a $6 combination. Let's just say you're betting the same amount of money in it. So let's just say, and then let's just say you like, maybe you like one combination the most. You know, and let's just say we're your let's just say we're $120 bet go. You know, the old way right here, I get this 10 times, maybe 20 for 240. But let's just say you're going to go, you know, 120. You know, if you just get here, right, and decide to do that for $5, now you got $60. And now you got this for $10. And if you're right about both, you know, this is without even pressing the better one, which is even better. You know, you're always pressing the shorter tickets, by the way. You'd be an idiot. I mean, there's some people that are idiots, but you never play this ticket for the max. You know, you're playing your presses down because you're squeezing it. You know, so, you know, in the long run, yeah, you're going to lose some by hitting your original combination, but there's going to be a decent percentage of the time where you hit your press, and it's better, you know, if the tickets are all still paying over 60-1, which they should, you know, now you're getting better strength here, and you got it 5 extra times on the exact same amount of money, but, you know, and then if you can press down even more than that, it gets better. And there's multiple ways to press this because if you just don't turn it around, you can still have the 2 horses to win. And that would, the pressing is up to your imagination. That's the same thing, just not turning it around. That's a $6 base bet. Same opinion. So you can make more money with the exact same opinion, and it's been working out really good. And then, the theory is, yeah, you might give up a few winning tickets, but that was my biggest thought, that I was going to give up too many winning tickets. And I find that honestly, the extra combinations feel like the combinations that you don't need to play. Yeah, 5 or 6 years. Yeah, I mean, it is a big change, but you got to remember, I used to talk about, before I started this show, I used to hate GULFSTREAM. It comes and goes. Dude, I used to hate GULFSTREAM, and Woodbine was my #1 track. You barely see me doing anything at Woodbine these days. It's all, horse racing has always changed. That's why I always talk about these guys after the first of the year. You see them do their year-long review, and it's the funniest thing to do. You should be doing your reviews semi-daily, daily. And they don't even use their reviews right. When you just look at, let's just say you're losing in the exacta column. So you say, hey, exacta's not good for me. It's not necessarily true. Maybe you got to look at your data and just decide you're not squeezing or you're not pressing or certain, what I'm saying? But you can't see that after a year. If you just look at your year-off report, basically when you do a review, you want to see if there were spots you can get to. Did you play them right without having to change your opinion? And could you have maximized? That's your review, not a year, Yearly reviews are the funniest shit on the planet to me. I don't even win the same way every year. So yeah, I mean that just broke off into the question about pressing things. Things change, I'm sorry, the different track. So I have left tracks before. The only thing about GULFSTREAM is that, Woodbine made me leave. That was the difference at Woodbine. GULFSTREAM, it just feels like there's less plays. When I say they made me leave, that means I had a bad 5 weeks. What's up, Boulder? Oh, yeah, Steven, you go back a long ways from a Wild Bill. No, but things are always changing for reviews. Just like, if you're a trifecta or a spready player and break rules, you play one race where a $12 base bet is a good bet in a combination, and you go to a smaller track and you'll quickly realize, wait a minute, that might be too spready. And then you go to another track where it's super volatile, like a Turfway Park where prices are everywhere. And you might say, fuck, a $20 spread is even okay. I mean, I'm not saying that, but you get the point. Like it's not everything. It's not comparing. You'll find edges everywhere. What's up, Jevin? Jevin's back in the day too. Brent is Melissa. What's up, Brent? Ryan, Rolex day today. That would be nice. Just like last year, I told you last year was a very good year because of the press bets. And the funny thing, I was under my average of Rolex days. I had less Rolex days. I just happen to have more $2,000 to $3,000 days than I've had in the past because of being able to press. So it equals out. Last year I only had 3 days that were Rolex days for the entire year. Usually it's 5 or 10. So even that's changing. It's so would I go into this year thinking, yeah, Rolex days are less likely to happen? No, they've always been, you know. Oh, I did not. I did not miss. I missed that completely. Just Brent, no Melissa. What's up, Brent? Ah. And a lot of time, Greg, a lot of times I start backwards saying how much I think a race is to me. You know, that's the other thing about getting down to smaller thing because, you know, there was some guys that were listening to my old bet structure and couldn't understand the new bet structure. You know, when I said, you know, $5 are the minimum exactas, you know, $10, $20 are when I'm going for it. And, you know, if I keep both horses, maybe I can end up with more, you know. But now when you're scaling bets down, you know, now it's, I always said where I thought a race was worth, whether it was 100, whether it was less than 100, whether it was 500, you know. Once I decide in my head how much I'm willing, what I think the race is worth, then it's just dividing by combinations and then deciding if they're press tickets and doing that. But let's just say they were equal. So even a play bet with less combinations, I could hit as many times as a race that I used to go after. And there's some people out there that just does not understand the concept of that because they're basically drooling out of their mouth. What's up, Steamboat Willie? So there's a lot of that too. So, you know, back in the old day, if there are 10 combinations and I decided it was a play bet at $100, that'd be $10 each if they were all being played equal, right? Let's just say on the same play bet, if I got that to $6, you know, all of a sudden, you know, I'm getting that 10, 15 times, you know, hitting it more. And, you know, some people are confused. Wait a minute, I thought that was a play bet for you, Paul. No, you misunderstand. Yeah, I mean, you're slow. You're slow. I've been clear about that. You're slow. But what's up? Let's get handicapping. We got 4 minutes and on late time. So there's a lot of parts to betting about, you know, what it is worth to you and then combinations and what you're pressing. But pressing is good. Pressing is definitely, I'm on the pressing tip. And I probably will be forever. I never understood how good that was for me, and it just clicked after talking to Joshua. Let's say three's the favorite. What do we got here? We just got a basement level. Is it muddy out there? It does look like it's rainy out there. So three's the favorite. I don't have a real problem with him. You know, other than I feel like he's probably going to be overbet. I got some excuses for him. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. Comes back average, average, average at the basement, and he's been at the basement for 3 races, so he is a 12-5 claimer, it looks like right now, until unless he proves otherwise. 2 races ago, again, I got average, average, average. That does look like his best race. And then last race, I got a little mark that he ran against the speed favoring track. Was a stalker. I like the asterisk. The other thing I know about that, just because I got a match at strides with the slowest winner of the day, slow, and him only being 1 length. So that also tells me it was the slowest race of the day on a speed favoring track. And with him not getting the lead, probably wasn't good for him. But I got no problem with them winning. It's just, you know, they get harder to set off tickets. Let's see, 4 races to go on the one. I got an inside bias there. Then I got him being average, running an okay race. That race would win this race. Then I got him on a bad rail day, going too fast to win. I do like that race. And then last race was okay. Again, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day on a stalking day. That's not the easiest trip. It's a tricky trip to guess if he can go forward. Looks like he also got pinched at the start. I probably think that he's a bit of a contender. Off the class drop too helps. I probably at least think he should be 5-1. So right now I am leaning towards, at the very least, he's an overlay. Two, I really don't have a problem with the two. I just feel like this is a fairly weak field. Four, I don't have a problem with him. I just feel like he's priced right at the best. I'd probably say that's his price that I'm going with too. Five's harder to get to. I got him running against a couple speed favoring tracks in an early pressing day. But this horse is a deep closer. I'm probably just going to be harder on him. Well, that means he won the next 10 races in a row, 10%. I don't think I'm all that interesting in this race the way it's going. 7, I don't really got a problem with. Running against the inside bias, and the first race out, ran against the bias. Plus, I can forgive anything first race out. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. This is a race where I just think some of the horses get better chance than others. Oh shit, wait a minute. I got to get back to this too because I thought, how did 2 survive all of this? 2's not equal to the 3 and the 7, I can say that. He's probably still an overlay. I'd probably say these 2 horses deserve to be the favorite. What's up, Jennifer? Steamboat Willie. What's up with the freaks? Yeah, Steven, I've been on for, 5, 6 years. I think it's been like fucking 800 videos out there. Long time. I'm just, it's taking me a long time, but I'm probably going to hit 1 million views pretty soon. Not a big deal because it took me a long time. I mean, you got people getting 1 million views in a week. Boy, 3's just overbet to me here. I have no problem if he wins. I still think he's one of the top 2. Oh, wow. Actually, I kind of lost focus on this race. I didn't realize how big of a overlay I had the 7 at. Really, there's 3 horses I can consider for the win on a win ticket. It'd be 7, 1, and 2. I think I still sit out this race. I was just shocked. I got him at a little bit higher, let's say 5-2, and he's going off at 7-1. Now, if the 3 wins, I'm not sure the 7 and 8. 2 could probably be paired with that, but I'm not sure the 1 and the 8 can be paired. Yeah, 1 can't be paired with the 3 on top, and neither can the 7. Two, I think, is the only horse that I could have paired with the 3. What? This is what I'm rooting for. And I even root for any of the 127 to win, but I'm still not betting. Chalky, Gordon says chalky early pick 5. Let's hope not. I hope you're wrong on that one, but man, GULFSTREAM has been chalky, so. Boy, that's a different cigar. That cigar is kind of smooth. Let's see, 7. 3 did get the lead. 3 and 6 is going for the lead. I might have to look up this cigar. La Via Habana? Three got the lead. 5 looks like he can still win the race. I think 5's the only shot that has a chance to upset the 3. Pretty close. 5 might have got that. Is that it right there, Jewish States? That's it right there. Mom Cigars. Okay, I want to see the review. Oh, was it really? Oh, for the rebirth of Cigar. Oh, 3 did just hold on. 3-5-4. 2 went down to 13 to 1. Yeah, that's just going to be a good race that I did not do anything and really didn't have that good of an opinion there, really. Yeah, 5 I had at 10 to 1. I didn't think anyone was a throwout. Well, he didn't win, but oh, that was a closer. That was a closer. That's why it was hard on him. 3 was just over bet. Barely won, so he didn't have that big of an edge, but he was still in 7. I thought should have been the co-favorite. Didn't really run at all on the 7. I'm trying to get the flavor notes on this cigar, and I can't. There. Go to cigar reviews. I was hoping it was more cigars. Yeah. Well, you said I got to try them and review them. I'm just doing it because I want you to know how special you were. You like the smell of this one? This is Lavana Habanis, or however, Laville's Habanis.
La Vieja? Which one is that one? Here, let me look at it.
The Drew Estate one. I can't place the notes or the taste on that one. It's just smooth. That's like just smooth smoke.
It's Drew Estates. Just saying.
Yeah, but they got all different levels. So is acid, and that was dog shit.
Well, that's gross, but that should.
So is those Kentucky ones, and I'm not sure I like those either.
I didn't order them yet. That's new.
Well, yeah, I know. I think you did.
Yeah, you just want to complain. That's all you want to do.
No, I was just ready to compliment you, especially on this one. I think you did pretty good on this one. You know what you're doing? I'm still trying to put my taste on it, though. It is on the milder side of what I smoke, though. But sometimes that's nice. What is my favorite cigar? I really like the Drew Estates, Maduro's, that Undercrown. I really like, well, that's probably my favorite go-to cigar. My favorite expensive cigar. It's only about $20. That's the Liga Privada. Liga Privada. That's probably my favorite. And then I got this, I got a really nice one for my last birthday. That was even more than I generally spend. I think that was a $35 cigar. But I fucking cheap, $10. The thing why I'm ordering them online is, first of all, I'm smoking more. But it's just annoying seeing in the new economy that what used to be $10 is now $15, $16. So all the cigars, that I was okay for years paying $10 for are now like $16, and it's just getting ridiculous. So I'm trying to find, get the other options, you get better deals doing them online, and then I'm still trying to look for some, because I think I'm smoking too much, and I still want to bring if I'm buying 3 a week at $16, that's $45 a week. Some people, what is that? That's a car payment for some people, right? $45 a week, only for 3 smokes. Yeah, that's $180. That's a car payment for some people. Well, so it's a ridiculous extra that probably I'm paying to kill myself too. So I probably hate that I'm overpaying to kill myself right now. And by the way, that's what Kiki bitch is about. She wants me to stay healthy because I'm very generous with the orgasms, so she needs to keep me around forever. Yeah, I mean, think about it. He's smoking a carpet. When you think about some things, it's hilarious. But yeah, Drew Estate is very nice. So my favorites are like I said, they used to be $10. Now they're like 16. So Drew Estate Undercrown with the blue label, with the eagle on it. That's a really nice, cheap. It's just in this economy, they're fucking 3/4 of the, third of the price. And just what you've been paying for something for years. It's just shocking to see what you're paying for something now. It's annoying. Well, my rate is not as high as hers. She still bats 100%. I'm still I might be even plus EV on that. I might be 120%. I'm ready to lose it on that one. Let's see, the Roma di Cuba. They got El Jefe is a nice one. And then that Baby Blue Label I really like. Drew Estate got a ton in their line. But yeah, like that, not like the acids and some of those, but Drew Estate is a solid company, more than solid. And then I've been liking what's the one with the parakeet on it, the bird. Well, I'm drawing a blank on that one right now. I've been getting a lot of San Cristobal. Oh, Hoya's good. Yeah, that's Drew Estate too, though. Most of their line's good unless the acid and maybe I did try the cheap. The factory smoke was good. It was just it's just it is what it is. A $2 cigar, which is just trying to bring the average down. I want to know what's your return on. Okay, so it's not as high, but it's definitely respectable. It's definitely respectable. Okay, this is a story when Kiki gets mad at me. And I'm gonna say this, and I hope her mom's listening. I hope your mom's listening. I hope her cousin's listening too. I hope Marco's listening. She always says I tricked her with my penis. I can't say any more than that, but I just tricked her into marrying me for my penis. I swear to God, that's what she says. Other than that, she says I'm basically a piece of shit. So Brett, her ROI is decent, but yeah, it's not 100%. I guarantee it's not 100% either. She's saying thank you, Kiki. She says close. She says close. Yeah, I married her twice. What the fuck? I married her twice without a divorce in between. There's some people that married twice with a divorce in between, but there was no divorce in between. We renewed. All right. But anyway, let's get back to handicapping. We still got a lot of time. Oh, Stephen thought the 5-1. I knew it was close. If I would have made that a little bit better. So they're going to start off chalky today. I'm glad I decided not to play that race because, like I said, I would have definitely lost what I was rooting for. I mean, those would have been the tickets. On Gulfstream, I don't got to keep blaming Gulfstream for being chalky, It's not permission to have meltdown days. It's. You're still responsible. It's just. Then the days that I skipped, they were prices galore. Doesn't mean I would have had them, but what is this race? This looks pretty low talent too. Although I like low talent, but I'm looking at my marks going. Let's see. The favorite is a first time starter. That always makes it hard when I don't even know what I'm trying to beat there. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. Every once in a while they get thrown on a ticket either because they're good for my ticket, meaning the price is super high and I can afford the extra horse, or, I'm taking advantage of an inside bias or something like that. That's not the case on the Tapeta sprints. So generally, when I'm using a first time starter, they're almost always a throw in. And they're almost always a price, never a short price that already handicaps the player. Two's the second choice. I probably don't got a problem with him taking money, dropping in class. Last race was, oh, I was going to say last race was an improvement. That was at a route where he showed better speed. I mean, the field has to be pretty weak, I would say, at 3-1 for him. I don't mind the first race out. Just got him average, slow first race out at maiden special weight. Then last race on an early pressing day, he didn't have any front speed. Four, I like the heart, and hearts are a sign of good things to come. First race out, I got an insider. Well, hearts are just not meaning, I probably said that wrong. Hearts, I expect the improvement in the race. It doesn't mean, you know, I expect drastic improvement within the next 3 races for, you know, for the level. First race out, he ran against the inside bias. I just don't know what he is, but I can get to that heart. 4-1 is kind of shrinking in my head, though. Because I know this is a race that I'm going to have a hard time. I want to do the betting line. I'm just not sure where I'm at here. I always hate it when the favorite's a first-time starter because, you know, my initial thought is to always make them, put it this way, at 2-1, I'm not interested. So I'll give it my initial thoughts of just giving a blind low percentage saying I need a big price. Two, I guess, of the horses that ran, I probably do think he should be the favorite. Three's not that far behind. Let's see, I think 3 and 4 are 15%ers. I might have to, hold on, 15%er, 15%er. Five's lack of speed, even though he probably on paper ran some races that are at least speed figure wise looks like he can win. I'm still worried about his lack of speed. I'm even going to circle the speed figure. There's not as much to go on here. I don't like speed figures. Five only or seven only ran one race. He's those horses are always hard price. 8, I probably think that he should be. No, I did that wrong. 8, I was thinking this way. Probably about that price. You know what? I'll have him as an overlay. 5, I'm being hard on him at 15%, meaning I need 5-1. He's just a little over bet, but definitely could win. Oh, why is this not calculating? Oh, that, something happened there. Hold up, I want my calculations here. Fuck, my betting board got fucked up. I don't know how many points I got left. How did I mess that up? It looks like I got more points left, I think. Let me do that on my phone. I got one of these sheets on my phone. Let's see, I got to turn off the show because this is small. Let's see, 15, 15, 15. Where the fuck am I at? Is that right? I only got 15 points left? That doesn't look right either. $30, $60. Why aren't these adding up? I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think I'm that interested in the race anyways. She can split out triplets out there if she had to. Please, she could split out triplets out there. I don't get that. Settle down there, Bigfoot. Oh, I didn't say it was big. I just said Jennifer, I just said I'd stick around until the job is done. Most of the time. Most of the time. I see what you're saying, but no, you're taking that name wrong. I'm not a giant. I just stick around. Hey, Jennifer, I don't punch the clock. When mine show up, I just don't bow out. I'm like a self-employed lover. I stay until the job's done. I don't have the best equipment. I have 15 minutes of fury. Oh my God, who does not want to see that? That's just terrible. Oh, the image. Self-employed lover. There you go, Ryan. Yeah, self-employed guys know that when they're all by themselves and they got no other employees, there's no punching the clock. They got to stay there until the job is done. Damn it. I'm not a union lover over there. I don't know. Would union be someone else tags in, or as soon as time's up, you're just gone? I don't know which one to do that. Doing the bare minimum. I think the six, and my not. I do think 2 should be the favorite. I think my not knowing where the 6 is. 4 is the most interesting horse to me. With the class drop in the heart, but I think I need better than 5-1 for that play there. Oh, wait a minute. I keep looking at the, I'm sorry, I keep looking at the 4 horse thinking it's the 5 odds. You know what? I am going to take a poke here. I was looking at the odds are all wrong. 4 at 7-1. I probably do a little bit here. He definitely has to improve. Yeah, I need let's see, 7-1. I'm probably interested in a win ticket if I think I could get that. I'm definitely going to keep the combinations light here because it's a poke bet. And I can still get a good hit out of a poke bet if I got less combinations. I don't think that could be played in a 3-horse box. No, no, he can't. Because if 2 wins, 2-5 is only $11, so no, he can't. 5-2 is only yeah, so 4 has to be first or second there. You know what? 7 ran a good enough race where he can explain. I'm improve there. I'm going to include 1 more horse, so 6 combinations. Do I want to pare that down? I think I will pare down the 4-5. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's keeping the same. I think I'll still pare down the 4-5, but I see another combination with me including that 7 that I might be interested in. 4-5-7 in a box. Most of that would be, I think all of that is good. As long as all of those are over 30-1. 4-5 is 62-1. 5-4 is 60-1. 5-7 is 38-1. 7-5 is 40. Yeah, they're all. Let's see, 6. That's another $6 base bet and a $2 base bet. But this is all pressing 4-5 is 3 different times. Actually, I don't need this extra 4-5 here. No, I think I'll actually take that because I actually think I want that a little bit more. Let's see. Still looks like I could do the win ticket. Four, 5, 7. I did the 2 boxes first. Oh, 5-7-2. I was like, who's the extra horse that I wanted in that key box? Where's he? Gas likes this 3-horse here. What's up, Gas? On break. What's up? Oh, I got a hint on that one. Stephen Marshall likes the 4-5 here. In is in the house. What's up, In? The 4-5 comes in. I got everything. That's obviously the combination I want. 4 does get the lead. That's what I was hoping for. I just need him to be good enough. 8 showing improved speed. Yeah, he could show speed. I didn't like him as much. Ah, shit, 8's running, huh? 4's hooked. I don't know if 4 has that much horse left. I need the re-break juice. Give me the re-break juice. 4 still got the lead, but man, this doesn't feel good. I don't have the first time favorite. Come on, 4, fight. Fight. Yeah, I can't. I looked down. I got a feeling it came in 6-4. I looked up 2 steps after the wire. 6 definitely had the lead. I don't want to use the first time starter. Actually, kind of forgot about him. I'm pretty sure the 6 got him. Yeah, 6 got him now. I need a first time starter not to run, and I'm crushing on 5-4 though, so I like the bet. Actually, I love the bet I made. I actually love the bet I made. If the first time starter don't run, I handicapped that race perfectly, and I got it, dude. Actually, that's a really nice play for a play bet right there. Steven getting head bobbed out of it. Oh, that 4 or 5 would have paid good. All right. 61 to 1. Yeah, I needed 6. What is 6? 6-4 is gonna pay 28 to 1. Eh. Pace was pretty fast too. Yeah, 4 ran good enough for me to take him at that price. That's for sure. These favorites at Gulfstream. I mean, that was a decent spot. Attila says, "Why did he not respect Iran?" What? But you boom. Did you get it, or did you think the 4-horse won? What's up, Attila? No buzzer. He's just better. Yeah, he does seem to get the most. One cookie? How many do you get? One? Bentley gets 2 or 3, 2 cookies at a time. Why do I get one? I'm on a diet. What is this? What kind of cookie is this, by the way? Gulfstream chalky as fuck. I'm gonna be okay. Exact at 28 to 1. I was king off the 4, so I could have threw him in. Probably if I played the race more aggressive amount wise, I probably do. But really, just on the base ticket. So it still wouldn't have been a hit. What's up, Zafar? How's it going, man? Steamboat Willie liked the 6. Ah, Attila did. Okay, I was wondering what Attila was saying. Because he did get the exacta there. Keyed off the 3 and the 4 with the 3, 4, 6. Stephen Marshall, 6 Irad, get the buyer's report. He's always in the right position. Man, it's just fucking first time starters. Now, handicapping wise, with me having to ignore first time starters, I did the best I could there. And actually, that's, I love the betting line. What's up, big handsome? What's up, big handsome? What's up? You come for a butt scratch? Hey, Kiki. Did he poop this morning? Okay. Because he did it on our walk, so I want to make sure because he comes down here. You just want a booty itch? You just want a booty itch? All right. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd hit 2 big exactas with all buttons yesterday. What, at Turfway Park? At Turfway Park last night? Let's see. Stephen was there and watched him every race. His awareness of where he is at credible. I mean, that's really is the goal of the jockey, just to put the horse in position. It's a position game, and if you're always in the right spot, no matter what your talent is, you figure you're going to win some. Now, he does get great mounts, too. Got his pick of the mounts, but horse racing is such a positional game, really. And he doesn't hurt his horses. Wow. Like I said, I got no problem with it. I just need running lines, and I get beat there. I get beat there unless, like I said, I decide to go with it and just key off of the 4 and add the extra horse. He's honestly the only other horse I could have added, but I'm trying to keep the price down. Oh, good. Yeah, good mounts always help, but then, you still got to be good enough not to fuck them up, right? I've never watched jockeys close enough. Like, you guys know that the only jockey I ever paid attention because he was so bad on a rail bias for me. And that was Old Man Perriutes. He was just so bad, generally, or other than him, just spotting the lack of awareness race after race on mounts that I thought he had a shot on. I've never watched jockeys as in trying to even understand their riding tendencies or anything. It's never been part of my game. Dude, I think this cigar she got me is a keeper. I think that cigar is a keeper. Depending on the price point on that one. If it's under $10, it's definitely a keeper. If it's over $10, it's but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And usually cheaper cigars are softer cigars generally. So that's why I'm thinking it's a keeper for the price point. I'm really enjoying this one. But like I said, I got to check with the boss to see on that. Let's see. I mean, we got to race that Gulfstream. It's just too early right now. The show, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show, by the way. But I'm only doing 2 tracks. My second track today is Fairgrounds. Feel free to ask questions, post comments, post your picks all over the country. We love seeing picks everywhere. I will sit our races, obvious, since I have. I'm just trying to put in bets that I think would be profitable if I hit at my 20% win rate. So I'm telling you right off the bat, I will be a 80% loser in the races that I play. But I got no problem being profitable at the end of the year. So we got a little slow start right now. By the way, what other tracks are running today? Do we got something we can root for that you guys are playing, or is everything like super minor league? And tomorrow we're doing Oaklawn tomorrow. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Let's see. Gas right now is getting to a point where the morning tracks, Gulfstream, Tampa, and Aqueduct are just tailgates before the main event. Yeah, I definitely see that because Turfway does not have the problem of short prices. Card, race after race, card after card of it just being a bad betting product. I'm even holding out to see if I want to do Oaklawn all weekend. Yeah, we went on a walk. But I didn't know if he pooped, so I just wanted to make sure that he got his at least one in. This cigar that I'm smoking, Kiki, is this a cheap price point or like $10 above or $10 or under? Oh, you do think it's above? Okay. Because I was going to say, I thought with the squishy build, the softness, it was going to be below. I thought maybe in the $5 range. And I was like, I think this is a keeper. I'm really enjoying this one. If it's $10 or above, I don't know. Kathy said Razor didn't like you went in on his show, so now he has members only. Let's see. Greg says I even posted in L's chat last night. I was watching that show, but I was working out while I watch L. I'm just keeping an eye on it, and then late in the evening, I got him on my phone, and then I got my tablet watching my that video game that I like to watch. So I'm like he's like background noise. Kathy does it. Yeah, I do. I even self-aware. I don't think most people in this chat room are looking for that either. I'm extremely self-aware about that. I think it's funny. I think we're just hanging out and enjoying the background noise. A lot of things. Maybe there's some people that are trying to learn some techniques that might help or find what I do interesting. But I don't really. People used to ask me, do I think this is going to hurt my prices? And I was like, I never thought so, especially when I'm wrong 80% of the time. You know, that would mean that you would have to weigh exactly or better than I do to follow everything. I just don't believe people. Horse racing, you're kind of safe because your hit rate is so low. But hey, you know, every once in a while you feel like, hey, maybe, but you know, I don't really. I know a lot of you guys are hitting nice bombs that I didn't get to, so fuck. I just respect everyone's. And most handicappers can get to spot. We know that. Most handicappers are just gutless in their betting. But most handicappers are capable of getting to an area where they could be good. I don't think it's members only in. I think it's members only on the in the chat room. I think I can set that up, and I do. But maybe I'm wrong about that. You know, sometimes I set up the chat room where if you don't subscribe, now he has a membership, so maybe that's something different. He has that paid membership where they get his plays available to them. Yeah, it's like even when I kick people out of here, like they can still watch the show and comment. I just will never see it. I don't know if they're pounding away at their keyboard, thinking I'm ignoring them. But you know, when I kick you out, you're not actually kicked out. You can still watch the show. Oh, Buy Stocks is saying that they're okay. So only the members can chat, or maybe there's only maybe he even does some shows where only the members can watch. I don't. I've never thought about trying to. You know, I always say I don't want to profitize my show where horse players that are trying to learn, I'm trying to get paid off of. To me, I just don't want to be there. And I also understand the par mutual pool. Everybody can't be following one person. Otherwise, even if that person was great and profitable, he won't be for long the bigger following he gets. Or the bigger, it's just like tout magic. Why would anyone do a tout? If I was going into business to be a tout, I'd just pay for a couple successful touts pick, open up a couple websites under different fucking names, and post the players that are already doing good. Why would you handicap if you're a tout? They already do that in sports betting, by the way. You got one person owning 7 different accounts, and then you know. All right, we got a handicap. We got a handicap. I'm not worried about everybody, what everybody else is doing. Each their own. We got another short field that doesn't look all that interesting. There's only a couple horses that make a ticket any good here. So I want to look at doubles. I got enough time to look at doubles. Let me see. Next race is going to be a turf route. Yeah, it'd be more likely if it was dirt. GULFSTREAM is actually giving us less and less dirt races too. If it was dirt or Tapeta Sprint, dude, I think there's only 1 or 2 dirt races all day today. They just don't want to still be a dirt track. It's obvious. All right, but that doesn't mean. Let's see, one's one of the favorites. Been running okay enough. Just broke his maiden on a stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Before that, he ran against Tobias sprinting, and last race was a one-race sample. At this level, didn't work out well, but looks like he might have got checked. Two just looks like he hasn't ran a race good enough to beat this level. I got first time out he won, which is nice, but I got that was a stalking closing day and he was average slowest winner of the day. Then he kind of went up to the level and ran two flat races. Whoa, I almost spilled that. I would need a pretty big price on the two. Three's last two races, at least speed figure wise, kind of took off. Oh, one at FanDuel. Wow, he ran a race at FanDuel and actually looked like he got a little bit better. He actually stepped up to 32,000 at Tampa and 20,000. Didn't run terrible. Three might actually, I'm thinking three is actually an overlay to me at that price. Four, I just don't like horses. They win, but I just have not wrapped my head around liking sprinters on the Tabita stretching out. But he broke his maiden at the highest level. Then he went to stakes races. He might be an exception for that rule, but he's still a short price. In a way, he's the best marked horse, just being average, a lot of races, and then running against a speed favoring day. If he gets the best distance, he probably should be a short price. I mean, really, that's the only negative that I really have is the short price and, wondering if he can go the distance. Five, I'd probably say, is at least 15%. Fastest winner, stalking day. I got to look at these two favorites. Yeah, he can win. Boy, I'm looking at this. Like I said, I'm not a speed figure guy. I don't know why they're catching my eye in this race. But I would not trust a speed figure on a one race sample. I don't know why that stuck out in my head. And without that speed figure, I don't think he'd be 2-1. I'm gonna be harder on him. Without that speed figure, I don't think he'd be 2-1 at all. Let's see, they're all coming out of that one race sample January 6th. I just want to look at that matchup right there. Let's see, he was like stalking, a deep stalker, made a middle move at the top of the stretch, and when the real running got going, he didn't really do anything. This horse was doing the exact same thing, just a little bit farther back at the top of the stretch, but basically the same running line. Yeah, they're both, to me, probably the same price. This horse was actually a little bit more into the pace, but when the real running got going, he just completely fell back. And this horse had first run, held on better than him. Got tired just as bad. Boy, I think I am going to make the 4 a favorite. Four is the only question I got is if he can go the distance. I think I even give him more points than that. I don't think he's a coin flip. It might be a coin flip. If he goes the distance, he wins. If he doesn't, he can't. It might actually be a coin flip. You know what? I think I'm going with the coin flip. I think 1 should be the favorite out of the rest of the group. And then I think everyone else is about equal, except 2, I think, has the less shot of everyone. And there's a real chance for 1, 4, and 6 to happen. I think I sat out, but that's definitely my betting line. I'm going to take a stand and say that I think 4 should be the favorite there. If he can go to distance, I think he's the winner. Even though he's an overlay, I'm not interested in the exactas. I don't think I got enough time to look at a double. And I just don't do win big tickets big enough to have a hit off of that. Even if I put a whole $200 on them. $200 get me 700. I mean, not bad return when it works out, but I'm not even comfortable doing $200 win bets, really. It's easier for me to spread. So $100 is more in my comfort range. But to get $350 back, $200, it's not a score, so I don't really need it. It's just enough to bet probably the next race or two if I want to bet. So I think I just sit out. No bot for me. Paul, you have fine-tuned your speed figure. I don't know why I'm looking at speed figure. Oh, maybe it was yesterday at 1 to 9 horse winning with the biggest speed figure. That's right. I did say I love speed figures after that race. I did say I'm all back in. I'm back in after he won. Let's see. I got to go grab some Downy or some cleaning shit. Plus, I'm not convinced. I wouldn't be shocked in the last minute going in the gate that he's the spot that I'm not even convinced he'll get the whole 5-2. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a spot that takes a bit of a bet down leg. Three is the only overlay there. Let's clean. Don't do the keyboard. Let's actually clean up some of the desk. Oh, that was pretty dirty. Let's see, 4 did get the lead, and you might actually get the 5-2. But on a slowish pace, 3 was the only horse that's an overlay. Well, I guess 4 is technically an overlay. Three's the overlay that makes things happen. $49-2. Well, 4 is getting gobbled up, so. Or is he? Yeah, he looks pretty hooked here. I do think he's done. He's fighting pretty good, but he's done. I was hoping 3 would get the exacta then. So yeah, 6-4, 6-4 exacta's not any good. If 3 got the exacta, I wasn't as good as I thought it would, but it would be $24. At least it's useful. Where 6-4, $11 is yeah. And I said there's a real possibility that it is just 1, 4, and 6. 3 tried to help out the ticket. 4 ran pretty good. Probably can get the distance, but couldn't get it today. 4 ran good enough where he could probably win a torpedo route race. He was definitely second best dueling. What's up, Earhand? And I was wrong about the matchup between the 1 and the 6. I thought 1 should have been the clear second choice. And I looked up that matchup knowing they were out of the same race, and maybe 6 did improve, and maybe that is a good speed figure. All right, I don't got any problem with that result. Lightly raced? Who's lightly raced? A few of the horses are lightly raced. I just don't get where that's Who is Junior? Who got the terrible ride? Junior Alvarado? Oh, you think he got a bad ride? He didn't go fast. He didn't go slow. I would have thought his best chance was. I'm wondering what was the bad ride. And not being argumentative. What was a bad ride? Unless she didn't like the tactic of him going to the front end. I thought he'd probably go to the front end being a sprinter. I thought he fought on pretty good too. Maybe just a tactic. What's up, Airhand? Or was it getting play? Yeah, I thought maybe he'd take some of that late action and not even get the 5-2 there. Oh, who's Gordon? Just started in June. Let me see who Gordon talking about. Trying to figure out. Oh, what's up, Boulder? If I missed you. Started in June. Started in June. Laid off in October. Oh, is that the 6? Is that the 6 maybe? Let's see, Gary. Got what? Got a jockey friend? Is that a amateur jockey or a jockey that always rides? Do they still have amateur racing for the trotters? Sean Bowman, 31-1 over at Mahoney. Well done, Sean. Okay. Oh yeah. You are talking about the 6. Oh, so saying the improvement. I don't have a problem with him winning. I just did a matchup. I still got him at 15%. He's just over bet. From what I've seen him, I don't have a problem being wrong about what odds he should have been at. He definitely looked like a contender. I just got to the part where I matched up the one and I just felt more comfortable with the one for some reason. And I only got 6 points different between the second choice and the group of third choice. Oh, he is an amateur jockey, huh? Now I thought maybe amateur jockey because you've been around, so I imagine if he was a full-time jockey, I would have, and that was your buddy, I would have already known that you had a buddy that was a jockey. Look at, I can even handicap the chat room. Yeah, I thought Artist had amateur jockey races. Let's see, he blocked you too. They hate being exposed, probably. Oh, let's see, Lee. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, did Lloyd really get blocked yesterday? Wait a minute. I gotta see. He made a joke in reference to me. I came back with, "How are you doing?" And then you got blocked by L? All right, we still got 25 minutes of fairground, so it looks like GULFSTREAM's going to be first. Let's see. Ford did get the lead. That's where I would have thought. I don't think he could have won any slower unless he decided to be a stalker because the 3 and the 5 are right on him. 6 is getting kind of the gravy trip between that. So is the 1, so 1 really had no excuse. 6 just proves to be better than the 1. 3 ran pretty good. Dude, I actually thought 4 had every reason to give it up around the far turn here. I thought he battled back to get second. So maybe Earhand just didn't like the tactics unless he sees something that I don't see right now. Every time the 3 came to him, he kind of responded. He's not trying to run them off their feet. Right now he's hooked. This is where I thought the 4 was done. This is where I thought the 4 was not even going to hit the board, I thought. He's being forced to ride here, so maybe you just didn't like him going to the lead at all. And 3 actually got him past, and he did fight back pretty well. Neither of the jockeys were riding. He might have settled for second, but I don't know if he could have done any better. God, I am fucking enjoying that cigar. Fucking really nice. When the running started, what happened to the 1? Just not good enough, huh? I didn't think there was much difference than the 1 and the 6. I preferred the 1, at least on paper. They're both next to each other. One's kind of bottled up where 6 got free run. I'm just now I already feel like I seen the race, so now I'm just really watching. Why didn't the 1 do any better? He's kind of behind horses, kind of forced to get wide. And he's doing it, I think, on the turn. It feels like that's on the turn. He's not really making a move. I do think he's done. He went back to the inside. Three never got out of the way, so was he bottled up or you know what? He might have had more horse actually. Fatty, it's that Drew Estate. What was it? La Villa Habana? Habana? La Viva Habana from Drew Estate. Kind of lighter than I usually get. Still trying to figure out the flavor, but for some reason I'm enjoying it. Liven, two Liven. If I was start, dude, it didn't take me long to understand the par mutual ticket structure of, you know, less tickets, less people having the tickets mean it was better for the horse player than more people. So getting outside of the box, I always understood. Handicapping factors that I think you could put a price on, you know, is obviously a track profile or bias, whatever you want to call it. You know, watching races, staying away from speed figures. I knew that from the beginning that can't be right in a par mutual game. And I started playing before the Beyer speed figures were put into the racing form. And as soon as they were put in the racing form, I understood right away if everyone was using them, they couldn't be good. But I think the biggest thing was just learning how to bet. Understanding that there's tickets you don't want, even if you could have them, that you'll never hit enough of them. Or I'll never hit enough of them. Maybe you can, you know, it's different for different people, but you probably won't ever hit enough of them. You know, understanding like situations. You know, for instance, that pick six ticket, you know, and I laugh at how stupid handicappers are if that pick six jackpot ticket is built by ABC players. It doesn't even make sense. The goal is to take the jackpot, not to pay, get underpaid when you're right because it's a 20-cent wager. You know, things like that I would understand. But I understand value early, but it took me years to fucking give myself my little thing where I could do the math. This is the biggest regret of me not, you know, I always did the math in my head, but doing math on your head and on paper, you know, you can see where you should be instantly. No, no. Think about it like this. It's harder to have an opinion over a sequence of races than it is to have a great opinion in one race. So, and a lot of times it's funny because you see a lot of these tickets, especially you see a lot of people posting these big, decent, you know, caveman, jack, pick ticket. Dude, there's oftentimes, you know, three, four, $500 where if they just took their narrowest sequence and played the double for that same amount, they would have made way more in the pick five or pick six. It's not even funny sometimes. You know, it's like, hey, they hit a nice ticket, they posted it, paid $1,500 for 50 cents. And then a lot of times I look at the total cost of the ticket and I'll look at the shortest sequence that they had and would have put the exact same amount of money on that double and they would have blown that away. It's so funny, it's not even funny. But it's, you know, it's understanding game theory about horse racing. You know, I want to cash when there's less people in line. You know, embracing, so many handicappers think it's failure putting in bad, or not bad tickets, but losing tickets. It's not a failure if it's right. There's people that'll say there's no value in losing tickets. Ask a casino, do they find losing days valuable for them? As long as no one's cheating. They don't care. They understand the math. Well, Paul, you're not a casino. No, but as a handicapper, and if you're always trying to bet the math that's in favor of your opinion, although it's not fact like a dice game, you know, like the dice game, the math is the math and it'll always be the math. Horse racing, the math is subjective. But if you got a good grasp for long-term races, you should overcome your variances. But it's just understanding betting, and then picking what you want to handicap with and understanding it like, can I price this factor? Like for me, even if I understood breeding, there's no way I could put a price on a come shot. There's just no way. You know, I need running lines. I'm not perfect, but I feel like, you know, you could do a generally good job, you know, pricing things like that, you know. And then you got so many guys that are trying to be an expert in every situation because they want to hit pick six tickets. You know, where I'm saying I never had to learn how to bet a first-time starter. I can avoid those spots if I want to. You know what I'm saying? All right, no, looking at those big tickets are absolutely hilarious. But it's mostly the first. I always thought the first thing you should understand was a part of handicapping, like identifying the running style of each horse. But really, the first thing you should understand is what you're playing against. And what's the worst ticket? Let's just say you're playing exactas like I do. Right now in this race, you should be able to look at this race right now and say, what's the worst exacta ticket that you could make? What's the worst exacta 3-horse box ticket that you could possibly make there? 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6, you know, gets a little bit better if you just say it's 5, 6, 6, 5. But a 3, 5, 6 in a box is death. It might be slow death. You know, and then in the next step, you'll hear me a lot of times in a race like this, we'll go, well, what's the 2 horses or 3 horses, whatever it might be, what unlocks prices? And obviously in this race, it's the 1, the 2, or maybe the 7 is the horses outside the box. Okay, how can I work with that? And I don't have to be a brilliant handicapper. I don't have to learn breeding. I don't have to learn jockeys. I don't have to learn every fucking information out there. Well, thanks for the question, man. But, you know, it's still a tough learning curve. And obviously, the newer you are, it's going to be hard for pricing. You know, you might have to sit on your hands and just watch and understand what I don't think it'll take long to understand what a favorite looks like compared to a middle level horse, compared to a longer shot that you can get to until, and then, you know, most people right away can understand what they can't get to. Well, I hope that helps, man. I hope that helps. Maurice, are you saying it is better to be right on what is at high odds or right? It's definitely better to be right when you're right, when everybody else has it. So when you're right on an obvious ticket, it forces you to be a perfect bettor at the very least. You got your game. If you can't get outside of the box, you're going to have to understand that, you know, if you're a type of player that can never bet on anything over 4-1, and there's guys like that, and you always got to have a favorite on your ticket, you got to understand that you can't break betting rules. You got to understand that you can't box. You got to understand that everything got to be straight. You got to understand that your opinion, and then you got to outbet everybody. Where the farther you get out of the box, you know, there's actually a lot more freedom. You'll be wrong more, But your hits, if you're doing it right, will be coming back, paying a ton for your money, whatever your money is. Your game's about hits, basically. Scores. If you don't have scores, it's really hard to win. You want to stay away from bets that are not, just like that last race. I like the four the best. And I talked myself through it and I said, at the most I can do is $100 win bet. $100 win bet to get $350 back. Is that a score for anyone? It's nice. It's nice if you're a sports bettor, you probably love it. But in a horse racing, is that a score? No. If I could bet $100 to get $1,000 back, if that was a proposition, okay. $800 back, yeah. So, I got to part handicapping. I knew who I could get to, and then I still not played the bet and did the best I could by not forcing an opinion. And sometimes a penny saved is a penny earned in a game. But I would think game theory, and then obviously the game is you got to approach this game long term. If the game's always going to be short term for you, then you're just you're there and you're trying to hit winners, I guess. If you go 2 times a year, yeah, go ahead, do what you want to do whatever you have to do to cash a ticket, because I guess that's important. What if you're playing the game long term and you're playing the game to beat people? You're trying to beat people. You're not trying to pick horses. I'm trying to beat uh, people. It's just horses tell us the result. And a lot of people waste a lot of times trying to get more winners. It's just impossible to get to more winners once you. I never even hit 30% winners, never long term. And it was refreshing when I said, you know what, I'm going to fall in here and I got to hit these type of tickets. It was liberating. Let's see, the 3 horse, I got no problem with his marks. This is going to be a turf race. First race out, I can excuse anything, and I don't even think that's a bad race. Second race, I got a bad rail closing day. Obviously, he was not a closer going too fast to win. And last race, stalking day, obviously, he was not a stalker, and he was still going too fast to win. So my biggest problem, he's a horse that I'm going to like, but the biggest problem with him is obviously price. One stretching out for the second time, trying a surface for the second time. His average racing looks way below these. At the very least, I would need a big price. 2 stretching out, trying to surface for the first time. I don't got any crazy marks. His average races don't look as bad as the ones horse. So, I mean, he just fits in between the favorite and them. I probably just need a solid 9-1 or better right now, probably an overlay. 6, another first time starter that I'm just not going to be able to price. I have no way of pricing of first time starters. I just got beat by a first time starter and it cost me a really nice ticket. It'd be hard for me to take a first time starter at 7-2. And I'd say 7 probably ran enough races to where he probably gets respect, but he's not to the point where I think the 5 is. 5, just because I got so much points, there's no way I can just split it with the 6 horse. Oh, wait a minute. I was thinking 5 was a favorite. Wait a minute. 3 is a horse. Oh, 5 I don't mind either. Okay, 3 and 5. Okay, I got 2 horses that gets points. 3, 4 races ago went too fast to win. Ran a turf race. I got a feeling this bad rail closing day was the same race that the 3's coming out of. December 7th. December 7th. 3 was in front of him. But you see, he's only a length in front of him. He jumped at him at the second call. He was still 1 length behind him. There's not much difference between those two. 6, I'm going to be hard on. He's a first-time starter. Actually, I'm giving him more points than a general first-time starter. And these are 2 horses that I'm just going to say, to me, from what I can see, probably are the most likely winners. If 6 beats me, I get beat by a horse that I really can't do a price. If 7 beats me, he's already the 3rd choice. I don't have a problem with that. But I got really no overlays or anything here. I like the 2 best marked horses. It's just a no bet for me. It's just an easy no bet. If I was forcing things here, 2 would probably be the horse that I'd try to force first and second. 2 right now, I got priced at 9 to 1. Right now, he's an overlay at 14 to 1. He would be the only horse that I could key here. 7's a little bit of overlay, not enough for a win ticket. And him with the 2 favorites, first or second, is not going to be anything that I'm interested in. That's just a ticket that I could see winning, high probability, that I just don't want. Yeah, Greg. A lot of you got to understand that about a lot of your competition. They just want to cash a ticket. A lot of your hosts just want to get off the snide when they're doing a show just to look good. Hey, I gave you something. It was nothing. You didn't give me anything. It was nothing. I never did this show just trying to get a ticket to get off the snide. Oh, Fairgrounds is starting. We got to look at Fairgrounds. Thank you, Michael. But it's just, understanding what the game of horse racing is and what you got to kind of, what's a reasonable hit rate, what kind of tickets you got to get to exploit that number. If you're right on that number or close to that number. Yeah, Greg's right. Yeah, most people shouldn't try to do this for a living. I think if you ask most people that do this for a living, probably fell into it. They probably didn't have any options. They wanted to keep the party going, and they put into things to make them successful. Hey, it's always funny because people ask me, "Hey, Paul, what starting bankroll do I need to do this game?" And I laugh. Boater asked me that, and I tell Boater, what did I tell Boater? I'm like, fuck. You decide to make that jump when you're making more than you are working. Luckily, it's easier to do when you're a young guy or gal and you have no responsibility and you're living at mom's and daddy's house. When you got a family, it's going to be impossible, or you're giving up a career, it's going to be impossible for most players. And you don't take savings. You don't work for a bankroll in this game. In no gambling game should you work for a bankroll. Your bankroll should be before your winnings. That's your foundation of being a winning player. Yeah, I could give anybody, you could give anyone a huge bankroll. They might last longer, but if they don't have any foundation, that bankroll is probably dead money. That's a question I get a lot in the thing. What bankroll do I need to try to play like you, Paul? No, no, don't. And fuck, I told Bender after his first year winning, and he hated his job, and I said, no. You need to give me 2, 3 years of winning in a row, and then go part time. Then go part time. I'm sorry. It's not a game that you. It's not something. It's not a decision. And this race 3-5, like I said, exacted that. Yeah, I could hit it. I could have bet that ticket and said I'm off the snide. I'm 50% of my tickets won today. That does nothing. All right, fairgrounds. I'm hoping that the inside. I got distracted. You guys got me in preaching mode. Paul Preacher is out today. Boderick, what's up, Boderick? I'm hoping the inside's really good. Probably speed and stalkers on the dirt. Probably going to have to watch this race, and it's my fault because Michael gave me the warning. Michael gave me the warning, and I didn't get around to looking at it. I'm rooting for the inside. I'm rooting for speed and stalkers. 6 is interesting on the outside, but I probably would be the right price with him being in the 6 hole. 7 would be interesting. 7's a horse that I wish would be on the inside here. I'm going to root for the 1, 2, 6, and 7, though, and just hope that it stays inside here. That's it. Till it says speed favorite and front runners on the turf at Gulfstream. Let's see, 1 and 2 jumped out, so 6 was not even 6 or 7 were not able to show any speed here. Yeah, 6 doesn't always. 6 doesn't always. Sometimes he's a stalker. 7 looks like he needed to show speed to have a shot. But these are the 2 favorites, the 1 and the 2. So if this holds up, it's inside. Well, the first race was inside. It's gonna run to the profile if it holds up, but that's still a ticket that I'm not interested in. Who is this horse flying? This horse flying on the outside. The 2's pretty tired. This 8 is loaded. I think the 8's gonna snap. Nope, ran out of finish line, but the 8 was coming like a madman. All right, so an outside horse did close late. Although the 2 horses that they did go wire to wire, and they did duel every step of the way. But we did notice an outside horse did run well. How bad did that one faded to third? 5 got fourth at 42-1. Was he on the inside? And 6, I think, got fifth. Kathy says, looks like Fairgrounds is inside. Let's just pull that out too. Remind myself where we're at. Right now on the sprints, we got 48% winning from 1 through 3, 32% middle of the track, 20% 7 on out. I still think that 20% is going to keep dropping. They actually started opening week or two where the outside was performing pretty good, but that number's been kicking down and the inside's been going up. Last week it was 63% 1 through 3. And wiring 44%, stalking 40%, closing 18%. And the dirt routes is even stronger inside, 54% on the inside, 31% middle, a bigger drop, 7 on out. And I'd say all the running styles, speed and stalkers probably, but even closers are able to win at 23%. And closers at 23% is actually a decent number. And then turf routes, I'm anti-speed. I expect this 23% to keep dipping lower. Last week, there was no sprint racing last week. All right, so we got that out of the way. Let's see, and that's a $15 exacta. Oh, Greg's talking about blackjack. A majority of people at the blackjack player have no idea how to play. Ooh, they get mad if you're don't take the proper hits. Ooh, they get mad. Yeah. You're supposed to take that bus card for me, see? Trying to catch up on the ticket because when I go in preacher mode, some people like to add stuff or let's see. Marie says, Paul, are you saying it's better to be right on a well, it's yeah, at high odds or be right? Obviously I lean towards the high odds than to be right because I just had a ticket that I could have been right on that pays nothing. So but I don't get what you say on no bets. No bets are just spots that might be tough calls. Like yesterday, I had a no bet that was actually a bet that I should have put in that 119 to 1 exacta. I didn't recognize that spot. I said I could key off the 7 and another horse, but no bets are always tough because, some of them are even still tough, even when you think the math is good. No bets when you're wrong are great. So no bets when you're wrong are obviously the greatest thing that could happen when you're not betting. I even think no bets that you're right and it doesn't pay anything is not worth risking the money for long term. It might feel like you're leaving money on the table, but I just believe long term. Like, what was that exact at Gulfstream? Like even being hard, like how difficult. Let's see, they don't have the results up there on my ADW. Why not? That race was made official, right, at GULFSTREAM? That 3-5. Let me sign in and out of my ADWs. Maybe or maybe they're just late on that result. Huh. Race 4. It just says results are not, let me look at the other ADW. I hate this ADW. I won't say their name, but I do not like it, and I got too much money in it. I gotta remember to play that ADW a little bit. I actually got quite a bit of money in there. Fourth race is off. Oh, results are pending. Okay, so it's everywhere. Results are pending there. All right. What's up, Bodrick? They must be having problem with the tote board, if I had to guess. Oh, Ron Nicoletti is back? Or has he always been putting his picks out there? He was gone for a while at GULFSTREAM. Who ran third at GULFSTREAM? The one? I think the one ran third at GULFSTREAM. I think that was 351. Also, one would have probably outran his odds if he got third. How did they bet that race? Let's see. We're going to have a. Let's see. I got to go to the fifth race. Although the clock looks like it's still ticking, so I might have to start looking. All right, the results are up. Yeah, $6.70. The try actually paid good with one getting third. $48 for 50 cents for that try. Let's see, Blair. Blair likes the 4 at GULFSTREAM with the 4-3-2-5. 4-3-2-5. What's What's up, Blair, if I missed you? Fuck, I didn't even drink my coffee. Luckily, it's ice cold coffee. All right, let's fifth race. All right, we got an 8-horse field. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? $8,000 claimers. Tapita though. I want to bring up my Tapita file. Tapita file? That sounds almost pretty close to pedophile. Tapita file. I got a Tapita file going. Uh-oh. That sounds bad news. But let's look at that. Tapita, I'm like, on the routes, I've almost been saying I could do without. What is this blue line across my shit, by the way? Oh, did I do something to my screen when I cleaned it? Is that on the camera? Fuck, I think I did something to my screen when I cleaned it. Oh, that's annoying. All right, right now, Tapita's just a I'm just going to have to accept that Tapita at GULFSTREAM is just a pure stalking fucking track. I cut these down from October of last year. I'm going to cut that down again for the championship meet pretty soon. But man, I mean, speeds wiring 22%, not a speed favoring track, 62%, just horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. That's a profile that I hate the most. And they're closing 16%. So deep closers, you know, it's 1 to 4 lengths off. The inside is actually doing way better than I ever thought. I usually don't look at Tapita. The first 6 post positions are dominant there. 39% and 40% with only 21% coming from 7 on out. And last week, speed did a little bit better, but still weak at 29%. Still 57% was dominant and only 1 closer for 14%. Okay, that's the Tapita route. I'm just going to have to look at it like it's just a pure stalking freaking track. Maybe that can get me off of my uncomfortableness that started. I used to love it when I thought it was pure stalker closer, but what is this again? 8,000? 5's the favorite. Let's see. 5 got some sprint races. Let's see. Way back, he borderline sometimes being a stalker, which is good. Sometimes being a closer, which probably is bad. Last race was a deep stalker. I don't got any really good marks on him. I'm going to have a problem with him at that price. Let's see. We got 2 2-to-1 favorites. Let me just make sure the 5 doesn't have any advantage in class. No advantage in class, really. He's been at the level. To me, I'm more comfortable with 2 being the favorite. One's all over the place running style. I don't like some of the tracks he's been running at. He's coming off a long layoff. Actually, that's a nice race. October 22. He comes back in December, so that was at least a year layoff. I'd say at the very least they did a nice job. This horse was stalking. This horse, he still would be a long shot to me. But he probably is a little interesting there if he could step forward. Now the other thing is he could bounce after that effort too. You never know. You don't know what you're going to get after a horse ran one race off a long layoff. But I'd say the overlay is enough to make it if you can get there worth the risk. 2, I do think should be the favorite so far. Although I'm just now realizing that he is stepping up against winners, but I still think he got a good running style for this. Three would not shock me. 3's taking class drops. I like that race where he went to the lead. He doesn't go to lead every race. More often than not, he's a stalker. These 2 horses didn't run on the same, that's not even the same surface. I was going to say same day, different race, but different surface too. Yeah, that I don't need. 4, I'm leaning towards probably going to be a closer. Not really getting in position at the top of the stretch. I think 4 has to be a big price. 5, I'm just not at that price. Six might be a little bit of value. He's more of a closer. I think at that price, he's still interesting. Man, 7 went too fast to win 2 races ago. 7 just needs a pace. 7 just needs a pace. I do think this horse is probably priced right for me. I still think 2 should be the favorite. I think 3 gets a lot of points. 5, I'm not at that price. And since 7 hanging around, I'm going to give him 10%. Divide these 3. 5, I'm going to take a bit more of a stand against. I think these are the 2 horses that I think should be the favorites. That's my betting line. 3's an overlay. I just don't know if I'm thinking win bets. Problem is, I don't think I can do a 3-2, 2-3. 3-2 I can do straight. That's paying $20, but 2-3 I don't want. 3-5 I don't want. 2-5 obviously I don't want. Three, 2-8 I can't play. 3-8 I might like. I got 1 and 7 being overlays. And actually 1, 7, 6 are overlays. 1 I probably like the least of that group though. Oh, I got to get that 6, 7 just in case the best thing happens. Do I want to weigh anything out of this? Or do I want to press anything more? Three's already pressed. Three's already pressed. I don't really think I press anything here. And I'm still not sure if I do that win bet. Oh, I do take 2 and 3 on top of the 6 and the 7 for more. So I do got that pressed. Three with the 8, 6 and 7. Let's see, I'm playing the 3-2. That's got to be straight. So I did leave the 1 out of there. I could have used the 1, but I wanted to keep that down. And I did not do the win bet. I did not do the win bet. And I didn't get to check that 3-2 to make sure it's still at the right price. $20. I say right now, I probably just hope it's 3-8-8-3. Let's 6 and 7 get going. Let's see, 24 on the front end is probably faster. I was faster than the earlier pace, but they held around pretty good. I think it depends on this second call. Can I get 49 on the front end? 48, I probably think is too fast. Yeah, 48 and 1. Well, hopefully he's the best. I think he'll have to be the best if he wins from there. 2 looks like a threat. 8's still there. 6 and 7 are farther back. Yeah, 6. I got to root for the 6. Well, 7's still there. I don't think any of my horses are coming fast enough. No, 6 is not coming fast enough. All right. It's the 3 favorites. Chalky Chalk Fest. I don't mind that betting board. Still had 5 as the third choice, but yeah, had the most likely winners between 2 horses that ran first and third on Exacta. I either lose that race or sit out that race. All right, we got Fairgrounds. Nice. We at least got a decent sized field there. I do like how the first race ran overall. Speed and stalkers towards the inside, I think, is what I want to look at for sure. One probably has the wrong running style, but he's good for me. Let's see, I even got some delta marks today. It's probably a speeder stalker towards the inside right there with the 2. Oh, not the favorite. Actually, 7's the favorite on the outside. Boy, 7. I don't even think he has the running style and the outside. 8, I wish was on the inside. 8, I wish was on the inside. 9, I would wish was on the inside. Let's see, if 8 breaks, I think 9 will be on the outside if 8 breaks. Man. Six has a little bit of speed. Three, the inside helps, but he ran his race on the inside last race. I'm probably doing something with the 2, but this is a race where I think actually the better horses are on the outside. This might be a race to tell me what I really think about this track. Joe says, yeah, it does look like they're not gating on the Tapeta routes at Gulfstream. What's up, Christopher? Have stacks of cash. I need 100,000 K plus subs. Yeah, they do got stacks of cash. I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. I do know that though. Big channels. Oh my God, do they rake in the money? Not me. I know I don't. I would be interested in the 2-3. I don't know who this 5 and 4 is. I just want to go inside. This is a weird race because I do think some of the outside horses I think are the better horses. I think I'm going to keep it narrow. I think I'm going to box these 3 horses, key the 2 first and second as a press, and I'll do a 2 and 3 win bet. I want more to win on the 2 though. I'm going to try a 2-3-6 here on a poke. If I hit the key and the box, it still should be pretty nice. And 2, I got more to win. Yeah, circle. 3. 3, I'd still get paid more. And then I got a 2-3-6 box. I'm interested how this race plays out. I wouldn't be shocked if the outside horses win this race. I thought maybe even to wait on this race, but I thought I was getting decent prices. Keep this 2 coming for me. Keep this 2 and 3 a little active. 3's a little too far back. Keep this 6 going. Keep this 6. Just bring the 2 for me. Just bring the 2. Billy, you want some snacks? Come on, give me a 6-2. Give me a 6-2. I said this 4 was a suck-up horse. Oh, and 2 went down to 2-1. I don't have a win ticket, but wasn't he 5-1 or 9-2? What's making that noise? Oh, shit. I got a hot wire going in that water. Unplug that, unplug that. Oh, I might have ruined that. I was wondering what was sizzling over there. Ah, that kind of sucks getting 680 there. That kind of sucks. All right, 2 did win. I was hoping that 6 would have just ran because I thought the 2 was going to keep coming. Although 4 I would have had to check that exact. I said he looked like a suck-up horse and I could use him if I went all inside or something like that. With the 2 going down, I'm not even sure how good of an exacta that is. Looks like it's still 28-1. Maybe 21-1. 6 went too fast. God, I was hoping. When I got up, I was really hoping. 6 got the rail. I think the 9's going to die. Just bring this 2. Just bring the damn 2. Now that race, if I knew I would have got 2-1, I would not have put the bigger win bet. I would not have bet him to win at all. So that's probably just going to mostly pay and maybe a bit of profit. Oh, it'd be profit, actually. It'd be profit, but not great. It'd be profit, but not great. The show is jolting? Oh, the electrocution? Dude, I could hear that sizzling, and I picked up my tablet, I picked up the computer, the phone. I was like, oh my God, one of my devices. And my tablet is cracked. It got cracked screen and everything. but it's an old Amazon Fire, and it's so much nicer than the new Amazon Fires. The new Amazon Fires, forget about them. They're shit. It's not even the same freaking. It's not even the same tablet. It's like way lighter. The commuting power just it sucks. I won't buy another one. So I'm hoping that I got that cracked screen, and I got to be very careful. I know one of these days it's just going to die because cracked screens always do. But it's been lasting for about 2 years with a massive crack. Oh my God, I really thought, I love this setup with the 6 on that lead. What the fuck are you doing? Just hold on. How bad did he hold on for? He held on for a long time. Oh man, that would have been brutal watching it after the 2 went by him. Yeah, he's walking. He's walking in slow motion. I do like seeing that the 9 horse died completely. And I did think there was some other horses, like the 8 didn't show up at all. I thought 8 was going to run. I don't think he did any running. 7 I always thought was a bad favorite. His running style plus the outside. I think I'm not crazy, right? The 2 was like 4-1, 9-2, maybe even 5-1 in the gate, right? I'm not crazy on that. Oh, it's nasty where you're at, Kathy, for your walk. Freezing out there, huh? Making some roast beef tonight. I do like Bodrick, back door is the way. Unfair grounds, chalky as fuck. Everything we look at, gas, is chalky. we can't look at a racing card without it feeling chalky. Oh, 8 got Pete says 8 got pulled up out of the race though. Okay, so maybe 8 went south. Kathy with 43-1 or 43 for 2 exacta, right? 43 for 2. Nice. If I would have checked that exact, I would have still did what I did here, probably. Unless it got bet down in the gate, just like the win ticket did. It might have been paying the more. That's trying to keep that ticket and making the win bets more important, but still giving me a shot on some exactas. In fact, I didn't realize that the 6 was 18-1 until he had the lead. I think he went way up. I think he was more like 10-1, wasn't he? Or maybe I'm seeing things. All right, we got our first dirt race over there at Gulfstream. Steven needs 4-5 for the double. Good luck. Ooh, you got to beat this. Let's hope this 1-2 does not look good. Very rarely does 1-2 not look good though. We got $8,000 claimers. Oh, he's been dropping it. Well, he's been at the basement. He's been at the basement before. Got a lot of route races under his belt. But he has one sprinting. As a stalker, he's won first, second, and third. So today maybe he'll just do a fourth. I'd be happy with a fourth. Every time he's been off the pace. 1-2. If I'm guessing, the speed figures are dominant here. If I'm guessing. Let's see. For him to get beat, I would think it probably going to be a horse getting the lead would be his losing condition. And just sticking around. The other problem with him, he's on the inside too. Inside, I definitely think helps. What's up, Nick C? Likes the 6 here? Let's see. One's last 3 races are pretty bad. Before that, he had a little bit of speed and stalking. But man, when you're a stalker, well, he was more of a stalker. These races are pretty hard to get to. I probably don't think he should be 35-1, but I definitely think he has a small chance. So I'm going to go with 4%. He'll still be an overlay. Probably one of the few horses that can be played with the 3 if you really like the 3. 2 got speed and stalking ability. Let's see, 4 races go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's this race. So 4 races go after that little layoff. He was going too fast to win. Oh, I think I remember. Well, no, the horse that I'm thinking of that refused to run was actually and ducked was actually in the 1 hole, not the 6. So it's not the horse I'm thinking about. He was running against the bias, ran the first 2 calls. I was actually going decently fast, matching strides with the fastest winner before ducking and throwing a jockey. Oh my God, it's Leanne's Warrior. I am done giving Leanne's Warrior chances. I know exactly who this horse is. I keep pulling for this horse. I keep wanting this horse to win. Last race, I said I was done being a sucker on Leanne's Warrior. I held too big of a grudge for the horse not winning at 70-1, but I can bet those horses. God, I like her as a horse, but man, her year this year. She has been letting me down. Even if she gets the lead here, you're going to be holding your breath. You're just going to keep saying if she goes back to these races, if she goes back to when she was good. Oh, Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I know how to do this. Thank you very much. 4, I probably think is right price. Maybe a little bit of an underlay or overlay on the 4. Maybe a little bit of value there. 5 to me looks just like the favorite. Horse that got some route races, a horse that comes from behind, a horse that actually probably going to be an overlay at that price. This is the only dirt sprint I think I got late in the card, and I don't even think I can be that interested in this race. Six is, let's see, I'm doing the betting board on the wrong race. 7 is route to sprint. I got suckered in on that on a last race yesterday and was mad at myself. And I said it'd be a long time before I go route to sprint again. I hated my last couple plays yesterday. They just reeked in desperation. In fact, I hit the first race, was up 500 and some bucks, and just pissed it away to have a losing day. I didn't like the way I played yesterday. Well, it wasn't a bad losing day. It was a less than an average losing day, which is always a win if you're going to lose. But usually when I get up a decent amount, I make it harder for them to take it back. And I think the last 3 races, I was like, what the fuck was I doing? I was just trying to make magic. When it wasn't even close to being there. 6, I think, is the right price at the best. Leanne's Warrior, I'm still going to give a 10%. 4, I think, has the most upset possibility here. 1, I think he's an overlay at that price. But I think these are the 2 horses. Gas says route to sprint is bad, and turf to sprint is turf route to sprint is even worse. Yeah, I just hate the route to sprint. So the only reason why I'm not saying, man, I'm trying to beat this 3 completely is he has ran well enough sprinting, and the field is that weak. And I don't see any front speed here. In a way, I think that 4 horse is the best front speed. 4 is probably. I probably think the 4 is at least 3 to 1. And 46. So I do think 3's pretty close to a coin flip. I think 4 has the best chance to beat him, probably an overlay. I think he ran against inside bias last week or last time after dropping. Probably needed that race, last race. I think I could forgive that. He was slow average. And then at Saratoga, I don't mind that race on the speed favoring day. He's not the speedy horse in every situation. Here, I think he could be. And then that race, 4 back, I think he ran on a bad rail. Although I do know that almost nothing can be paired up with the 3 but the 1, I would assume. Yeah, nothing but the 1 with the 3. I'm going to write down what I think I can do. 4, if I get 5 to 1, I might take that option for a win bet. Is there any? Dude, I'm like I almost got to give up on Leanne's Warrior. If Leanne Warrior does it today, it's like fuck. But I've been pushing the Leanne Warrior to do something, and the last time she let me down was at a 48 to 1 where she ran third. Not the last time she let me down, but that's like the last race she ran a good enough race. 2 back, she ducked out, or 3 back. She got speed. If she gets the lead and no one else goes, is her winning scenario. Four, I'd be willing to probably use her. Four, oh, wait a minute. Am I writing my bet someplace else? Four, I'd be willing to use her. I think I'd be willing to use the one with the 3 and the 4. I think it's a reach, but do I have to get the? I don't have to get the 4-1 again. Oh, I might want the 4-5 though. 5 is just like the 3. I can see the 5 being around. I do think I keep this pretty skinny here. Whoa, 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 don't get in the gate yet. So very few combinations for me. So it's 4 with just a 2-5. And then it's 1 with the 3 and the 4. Let's see. Bodrick likes the 6. 6 at 9-2. I'm hoping 4 gets the lead and the race is pretty much over. Is what I'm hoping. And just get the win bet, and if I get really lucky, get one of the good exactas. Is there really that few horizontal people, or does horizontals just don't put them up because it takes longer to type in? And I don't know. I'd be curious if we got that many horizontal players. And Leanne Warrior, let's see, is she going to do it today? Probably, since I took that hard of a stand against her. Keep this one active though, because I think Leanne's Warrior going to do what Leanne's Warrior does. Come on, 4. I need a 4 to win if Leanne Warrior runs. I need a 6 to go away. Yeah, 6 is not going away. Bodrick got some horse, it looks like. One's still trying. Can I get out with this 1? Keep this 4 going. Keep this 4 going for me. Get rid of the 6, please. Just get rid of the 6. Nice call, Bodrick. Too bad you didn't get the whole 9-2. One's going to outrun his odds and get third. 4 could not get the lead with Leanne's Warrior in the work. She still, even when she loses, she takes part of the race usually. That's 6-2. That's a nice exacted. No, it's 6-3. It's 6-3. That's right. 6-3-1. Greg loves his horizontals. Who else plays horizontals? Do you just not put them in because we don't talk about them that much on this show? I know some people hit some big horizontals on this show. I think Stephen Marshall hit some big ones. I know that what was his name? Pick Five King or self-declared Pick Five King. Uh, AO get carried. He hit some nice ones. I know someone hit a $13,000 one on here. I think another one, like 16,000 one was hit too. So 6 was able to win on the outside. Got in position chasing Leanne's Warrior. He was actually got the trip that I was hoping for would get, really. I was hoping for would either get the lead or be right behind Leanne's Warrior, and Leanne's Warrior was probably going to do what she did. Oh no, I get horizontals. I love the horse. I'm pro whore. Kiki hates them when we see them in Vegas, and I just say they're doing God's work. They're stopping, hopefully, more school shooters. If there was more whores in the world, there'd be less school shooters. I say they're God's angels, just helping guys not to have that crazy testosterone buildup. Dude, I always say that the worst thing when a dude's first love that got his first whipped, that didn't have a lot of options, gets dumped. They're always the most dangerous guy for a little bit of time. They could go either way. They are givers, says Greg. They are givers. A sexual therapist. Yeah, they're doing God's work out there. You don't want a bunch of crazy testosterone guys with full bags just going years and years without all that energy. Oh, that's just bad news. That's bad news for the male species. All right, we want to look at fairgrounds. Actually, I'm anti-speed on the turf routes. See if we can look at this really fast. I'm probably on short time. Probably shouldn't be wasting my time with the betting line. Well, I would have liked the 3 to be in there. I'm hoping to be able to glance at this race and see nothing but speed. They did get rid of a couple speed horses though, so there might be not that much speed here. Let's see, 8 got some nice marks, but he's taking action. Might have the running style. They're loading in the gate. I don't think I got any chance to look at this race really. Five might be interesting, depending on how bad that rail is. Five's a horse I can root for. 4 might be the speed, even though last 2 races he wasn't showing it, but he has hearts. And that's all I've been. 5 I'm rooting for. 2 might be speed, being a sprinter stretching out, and then everyone else benefits if the pace backs up. We're just gonna I'm just going to see how this race plays out. Kathy likes the 6 over there. Nice price on the 6. Good luck, Kathy. 13-1. That is Gregory. I was just ready to say that Greg is Gregory Ross, right? I was pretty sure that was Gregory Ross. What's up, Ross, by the way? Seven's close to the pace. We're kind of 25:53, but they can run crazy slow there. I haven't watched enough races there. I got a key in the data, but I'm doing so many tracks at once, it doesn't stand out looking at times. Come on, 5. Yeah, 5 needed a little faster pace. Might be able to get third. The front end horses are holding up pretty good here. 7's technically going to be a stalker. 2 was a speed that held on, but that pace probably was on the slow side. It's going to be a chalky as fuck finish, though. I'm not sure who got third. Maybe it was the 8. I was looking at the 5. Maybe it was the 5 or the 8. I'm not even sure. Maybe even someone else. It was the 8 that got third. And then 4 got fourth. 7, 2, 8, 4 is your final. 7, 2, 8. Yeah, that's chalky as fuck. Oh, you've been playing a lot of poker lately, huh? How you been doing that poker? Poker is a good game, but it really left me behind. My friends grew in their poker skills and I stayed the same. And I tell the story, I get invited to a birthday party every year. Well, not even every year. The last couple of years, he did not invite me, and I've been grateful. That's the only time I play poker, and I hope to just get blinded to death and lose $200. I call that a successful night. Dude, they jumped on the poker boom, and their skills went way up. When I used to beat them before the poker boom, and dude, I don't even want to be in a hand with them. Well, what was that saying? If you look around the table and you don't know who the fish is, it's you. Yeah, I look around the table and I know I'm the fish. Oh, you call yourself a fish too, but churning, doing great. You got to be better than that, though. You got to be better than that. And then for a little while, I took a little break from racing. I was still playing racing, but I decided to do the horse racing. So I was going very early, like 5 in the morning shift, and trying to learn poker at a casino, and that was the absolute wrong place to learn. I probably gave it about 3 weeks, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't have poker chops. Well, just say yeah, I could stay where I think I'm a shark. But yeah, poker, I lost all interest. I do think they're cut from the same cloth of horse players, though. I think they're the same type of guy that thinks they can get edges and can learn the game. But that game, even the old pros say that game got way tougher. You know, once the poker boom, even the, you know, dude, I still enjoy watching poker channels. Uh, just comparing it to horse racing and trying to do this best stream I can do, I still like watching poker. Dude, you can watch a guy talk the level of play of just getting your first two hole cards and the way they talk about playing aces and the theory behind it is so different from a player going to the racetrack and just having a horse that he thinks is the best. Like a poker player would tell you, you know, real poker strategy would be like, yeah, you gotta, you know, vary your play, you know, fuck it, you know, it's not just, hey, we're writing it out, we're writing our pocket aces to the end. It's just complete levels of how they look at the game, and it's actually brilliant. Like the level of gambling talk between poker players and then going to a racetrack and trying to get the same level of handicapping talk is it's not even close. Yeah. And dude, they put in crazy long shifts. Like it looks so fast when you're watching it on TV, but it is such a grinding, it's a grinding game just like this. It's just long term. The thing that I love about horse players or poker players that you never heard about with very few horse players is making the right move. I made the right move. I made the right move. I lost. I made the right move. They also understand leveraging. You know, talking about leveraging bet sizes. It's just so, it's at such a higher level of commentary. It's not even funny. What's up, C Money? It must, yeah. I mean, and folding is the same as horse racing. I always, you know, I'm making a tough call or I'm in a spot. You know, that's what a poker player would say a lot of times. That's probably where I get that from. God, this is a tough call. That's almost how I and then you know, listening to them evaluate their hands afterwards is just I love it. By the way, I don't think there's been anything. I think I made one nice bet. I got very few plays. I actually got a winning ticket that didn't do too much. Yeah, the different strategies based on tournaments and low stakes and high stakes is obviously different. What's up, Charles? How's it going? What am I smoking today? It's a brand new one for me. I got 50. Kiki ordered me like 50 some yesterday that came in the mail. La Viva, La Vija, Habana. God, I can't read. I'm actually enjoying it. I just got to see the price point that she bought it. Because I can't, dude, I can't make decisions when I'm looking at all the things in the catalogs and everything. She just fucking gets fed up with me. Yeah, but Gulfstream today, other than that nice play that I ran second and third and I got beat by a first time starter. I think other than that, I think Gulfstream's just been pretty unavoidable and basically a whole bunch of 15 to 1 and under exactas. Well, actually, a whole bunch of $6 exactas, $11 exacta. I'm even looking for a 15 to 1 exacta. The biggest exacta I think was that 28-1 exacta where I got beat by the first time starter with the 8-1. If he doesn't run, I got a really nice ticket running second and third. Wow, actually the second biggest exacta at GULFSTREAM has been $11. So at the very least, I'm doing a good job sitting out of, and I think I only made 2 bets at GULFSTREAM. Let's see, I don't think I'm looking at the right race though. 7th race. Okay, we are going to be at Tapeta Sprint. Let's see, 7 is the favorite. Nice win last race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Just on my betting board, he's going to be an underlay. Let's see, I got to get back to the right race since I just scanned all the results. All right, finally finished the coffee. Yeah, definitely just over bet right now. And I'm not even sure I'm going to have him as a coin flip. Two, I like, or one, I like that race 3 back on a stalking closing day. Wins within 3 races, but on a 1 race sample, stepping up, got speed. Still feels like he has to run a little bit better to win this race. Two, stepping up. A lot of horses are stepping up, including the chalk that just won his maiden. 2 got the right running style, but should be a bigger price than the 1. Man, 3, if 3 takes a step forward, it might be able to do it. But it's Parks class. I don't know how Parks class works coming to GULFSTREAM. I'd probably still have to have a price on him, which I will get. Horse dropping, but doesn't feel like he ran a good enough race yet to win this. But at least he's dropping. And he just ran with the 1 and the 1, or I'm sorry, he just ran with the 5, and the 5 was pretty dominant over him. Well, he got bumped at the start, but I like the heart on the 5, 3 back. 8, I wouldn't have a problem, or I'm sorry, 6, I wouldn't have a problem with the 6 winning, but then again, he's just a short price option. I think January 4th, a lot of the horses are running, so 5 had the lead. 5 might be. A lot of these horses are coming out of January 4th. Yeah. Let's see. I probably think at the best, 1's 15%. I got a feeling this already feels like it's going to be too tight to do anything here. Two, I think should be a long shot and probably is priced right. 3, I do think has some upside, except I don't trust Parks, but I do think he's going to get more points than some of these. Man, 4 would really have to be, this bump would really have to mean something. Might have some hidden form with those one race samples. But he's probably going to be an overlay. He's probably going to be an overlay, but I still think small chance. Five gets points, 6 gets points, 7 gets points. And 3 gets points. Let me just see if I don't think they're all equal here. But right now, I would have all 3 of them at right now 2 to 1. Do I want to separate this? That's a pretty legit race right there. 21 and 2. 5 can push that every now and then. Actually, he can push that every now and then. And he can actually push that, so we could. I think he gets a few more points, but let's see. 3 is going to be an overlay. Does mean nothing to separate these 3 favorites, really. Does me no good to separate them. I'm just going to say those are the 3 favorites. Right now, 5's the only one that's an overlay. And there's probably almost no order of 5, 2, 5, 6, and 7 that are, well, 5 on top, but not in a box, obviously. The best ticket I think I could come up with here is 5, 1, 3. And this is a tough call right here because I wouldn't be shocked if 6 and 7 are the best horses. I almost think that going the 3 direction is the best thing I can get to. And if I want to pare that down, 7-3 is 31 to 1. 6-3 is 34 to 1. And the other 2 are way better. I probably have to press 3 with the 1 and the 6 here. Let's see, we got an $8 base bet. If I do that, that's a $6 base bet and a $4 base bet. But these are presses here. These are presses on a base ticket. So my base ticket works with this ticket, and it also works with this ticket. This ticket just frees up 5 and 1 being the exacta. I don't think I do any win betting here. Three does have a big drop. I think I play this. I think I play this. If I hit the presses, I think I'm going to do this in a play bet though. $8 base bet. What is this race worth to me? I think I can do this bet. I think I can fit this in on what I want to fit this in on too. If I hit the base bet, I hit the exact. The only exacta that I don't have pressed would be 1-5-5-1. That would be the only one. All right, we're going to see how Parks does. Actually, 1-5-5-1 is probably the worst outcome I could have without that being pressed. But if 3 gets first and second, that's the best outcome I can get. Let's see. Attila likes the 5 with the 3-4. Bodrick likes the 5 with the 1-3-6-7. Arnbrake likes the 1-5-6. What's up, the sword? What's up, man? We'll see if this is good. 5 was probably the safer key in my head. But 5 king to the 6 and the 7, you know, 5 would just have to be on top, and I'm not even sure with the 6 and the 7 it's good. Oh, 1 got the lead. I'm wondering if I picked the wrong key. Yeah. I need 7 to go away. I need 5 and 3 to keep coming. Come on, I need this 3 and a 1 to keep going. 5 looks like he's super interested. Come on, 1-5. Come on, 3, give me some run. Can 3 get second here for the biggest hit? Come on, 3, keep trucking. Nah, I'm going to get the 5-1. I'm going to get the 5-1. That's actually the worst outcome to still be okay. If 5 was the safer key. In fact, this is a betting decision. 5 was the safer key, and 5 actually eliminates combinations. Five was the safer key, and 5 at least eliminates 2 combinations. Maybe even 4. 6 and 7 on top of the 5 is no good, and actually eliminates 4 combinations. Ah, fuck! I fucked that up and said the right thing. I thought I was being smart. Yeah. 5 eliminates 4 combinations. So it would have just been 5-1-3 in the box and king 5 again with the 1 and the 3. All right, they all ran good though. They all ran good. I'll do okay there, but obviously, if 3 got second, it would have been a much bigger hit. Baldrick, exacta and try, yeah, the exacta should, or the exacta is going to be about 35-1, 33-1. The try is going to be not a problem. Oh, Thaddeus saying 39 exact? I hope it went up to $39. Dude, there I thought I was being smart and actually I was being kind of dumb there. If I key the 5, I get a much bigger hit. And he was a safer bet, and you eliminate 4 combinations, and the 4 combinations just get piled onto other combinations. Ah. All right. I mean, if that's the worst thing that happens, that's not bad. If that's the worst that happens, that's not bad. All right, we got to move to fairgrounds, though. All right, going to hit the exacta, but not the most efficient way. Buy stocks with the let go. I know a lot of you guys were king off the 5, too. On break 5-1. Bodrick keyed the 5. That was a smarter move. Stephen Marshall liked the 4 and the 5 to win. Oh, Stephen Marshall got the exacta up above too. I think I could have did that better just by being safe. Oh, 3 didn't run bad. 3 didn't run bad, and it was a bigger hit. You can always argue that too. Long term, king off the 3 is probably better, but that race it could have been better. All right, we got our first route race. We got the favorite in the 9 hole. We already looked at the bias report, and the inside is even stronger at the routes. And I got no reason to believe that the inside's not running so far today on the dirt. So if I got the favorite on the far outside, I at least want to take this race fairly seriously if I can. Ah, 6 is a horse that's out. I was just ready to say 6 is super interesting here with those hearts and speed. Yeah, 3's a second choice, probably the best horse on the inside. Oh, one's actually not a terrible look here. 2 might have a little bit of upside. If 9 was on the inside, I would be it's going to be tough to beat the 9. Probably going to be tough to beat the 9 from the outside anyways. Let's see. But 1's a horse I think got value, and 1's not going to 9-1 can't even be paired together. 9 can only actually be paired with the 2. I think I want a little bit of 1-3-2 in a box. And I think I want to key the 2 first and second, but I got to put the bets in before writing them down. I will take that 9-2. Am I going to get all of this in? 3 with the 1 and the 2. I might want one more key box, 3 with the 1-2-4. Trying to beat that 9 mostly. I got a 1-2-3. 3 with the 1 and I was almost thinking maybe I should did a win bet on the 1. 3 with the 1 and the 2. No win bets. I thought about doing the 1, but it was too late. 3 with the 1-2-4. So 3 with the 1 and 2 is weighed the most. Keep this 2 and 3 interested for me. Keep this 2 super interested. Is that 9-3 or 2-3? That's probably going to be 9-3. Oh, that's definitely the 9. 9-3-1, 9-3-5. Yeah, crappy exacta and crappy results so far there today. Oh, and 1 stopped being the value I thought he was going to be. 1 getting third does not help that trifecta. All right, 9 was able to overcome that. I even said he's going to be tough. Might not even be able to beat him completely. Got that? Oh, you got that try? Yeah, that try is going to not be a bang at all. That's going to be a puff. I don't even know. What was the one at 11-1? I think the only horse that could help that try would be either the 2 or the 7 getting third. I don't even think the 5 helps that try. I don't even think the 5 at 13-1. 7 definitely helps it. Hey, Lloyd needed anything with him besides the 9? 3 was clearly second best. But 9 was clearly the best. Well, shit, I didn't think I could cause a smoke with a low voltage power cord in water, but I guess that proved to be I wonder if this cord's even good anymore. Let's see if I can plug it in and see. I wonder because I don't know if I got any other cords to charge this tablet that I need. I hope I didn't ruin it. All right, looks like it's still working. That's good. Oh, Baldrick's an electrical. I didn't know you were an electrical engineer. That's what you are? I thought you were a farm boy. I thought you were a farmer, cattle rancher over there. Jack of many trades over there? Lloyd had the winning ticket? Let's see, the pick 3 pays $20 for 50 cents. I think the exact is definitely close your eyes and hope for a miracle. I'd say $8 on the exacta is probably better than I thought it was going to be. And the try is going to be $10 for 50 cents. Oh, the cows are the side hustle, huh? That being a rancher is the side hustle. We did that tri-pay over there for you at Gulfstream though. Oh, the tri-pay decent. Actually very good. I wasn't that worried about it, but yeah, $97 for 50 cents. And I made my bet worse in that last race because the first thing I wrote, I think, was the 3 horse exacta box, and I said that's the best ticket I could get to. And then I ticket structured to worse. I ticket structured to worse. That's what I'm talking about. The reviews, like doing the yearly reviews, you won't understand. But if you did a daily review, you would quickly understand how you made that exacta worse than it should have been if you were in my shoes. But if you just looked at your exactas in a big bunch without doing a fairly regular reviews of your plays, you'd be like, you might say, hey, I should just avoid exactas, where no, you shouldn't avoid exactas. Next time you get in a situation like that, you could have made a better decision. And that would have been a big difference in that score there. Or that hit. That wasn't a score for me, but it was a hit that keeps me profitable for today, but it didn't end up being a score where if I played that a little bit better and safer, it would have actually been a bit of a score for the money invested. And then when you got, you might have 100 of those in a year that you could have played better. And if you only make the decision right, 20 times out of that 100, it could be a big difference in what you're making or not losing, either or. All right, another Tapita Sprint. Let's say Stephen Marshall's alive to a couple doubles. Good luck on the doubles. Got a decent price horse winning the first leg. Beat two favorites. Let's see, but we got a little bit bigger of a field here. 8. Well, are we already in the last 2 races at Gulfstream? And today's cruising by. Today's cruising by. We are in the late double. I don't know why I don't think of doubles until it's too late. I'm going to handicap this race before I think of doubles. Let's see, the 7's out. I got the 7 out there. 8, 9, 6, 7, 8. So I should have 8 horses. That looks right to me. Oh boy, this looks like a tough field though. $50,000. It should be a tough field. $50,000 claimers. I see good marks on a few horses here. Let's see, who's my scratch? The 7. And where's the favorite? We got 2 favorites and then some pay raises. Let's see, we'll start with the 6. 6 is dropping a bit. Been in grade 2 and 3 company. Not embarrassing himself there. Those are races where I would have liked, if I had the form, I would have like to look up what he was running against because not all grade 2s and 3 races are always that good. Yeah, I'd say probably going to be tough to like him or dislike him. Dislike him. Dislike him is the word. Stalker. He is a stalker, possibly a closer, but more likely to be a stalker here. 4 races going to grade 3. I got him average all the way around the track, kind of. Finished third. Probably no shame in that race. Comes back another grade 3 race. I got a bad rail. Should have gave him an asterisk because he had the 2 holes. So, yeah, I'm not going to be able to say that race was shitty. Still lost by a length. Comes back average at 80,000. And then again, runs his average race. Still looks fairly tough here. Probably should be taking action. Let's see, 9's the other favorite. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes I got to count back that 4 back. Let's see, that race right there, I thought he had a bad rail. So I don't mind that third at all. He comes back, wins on that next race. I got a speed favoring track. He was able to stalk from 1 length back, so I even gave him an asterisk. I think he overcame a perceived bias. And then stalking day, he was a stalker. Average matching strides with the fastest winner. And then last race, he got a bad rail day, had the 7 hole, and just fastest winner of the day, and just runs a new top speed figure wise. I got no problem with this horse, other than price. I got a feeling this is going to be the race that is going to be super tight margins. Well, I said that about last race and hit it, but 9, I'm probably just thinking is a fast stalker though. Let's see, it got some real speed. I don't mind last race at all. Went too fast to win. Not necessarily a speed horse. He's a fast stalker. He's got the lead only 1 race. Got nice marks all the way across. Yeah, I got a feeling this is a race that's just going to be tough. 6, like I said, I got no problem with him taking money. Probably in this field, probably gets a pretty nice trip if the pace looks like it could be. Let's see, no one's really a pure front runner. Everyone is that fast speeder stalker type. One, I got no problem with his marks. He's now being bet down to one of the favorites. 2, I got no problem with his marks. Might be a little short on class, but I'm not the best class handicapper at all. I'd probably just make him a bigger price. 3's not hopeless, but he does look like he should be the longest price horse. I probably do agree with that. I'm leaning towards this race is just, I don't think there's any results that surprise me here. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I think this is going to be fairly futile. I guess 2, I would say probably in my head has the least chance to win. I don't think impossible, but I will say the least chance. Oh no, wait a minute, it's not 2, no, it is 2. 2, I do think So 2, I think, is being overplayed. Three, I actually think is value here. At those odds, I think 3 ends up being an overlay at the very least. Five's going, trying this Tapeta for the first time. Been running on turf. I'm going to be hard on the 5 here, I think. Or at least hard enough where I'm not even interested in 7 of 1. Wait a minute, did I give the horse the right number? Yeah, I did. 4, I think it's points, actually. 6, I think it's more. Oh, 7's out. 7's out. 8, wait a minute. I was looking at the 8 horse, already scratched the 7. 8, I probably think is priced right. 9 got a lot of speed inside of them, or fast stalkers. I'm not sure there's any real. I have to have the front end kind of horse here. One I probably think is a little bit over bet, but small. Let me see how many horses I got. Let me see what I'm even working with. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20%. Although 4, I don't have to give 20%, but he made it a long ways. 4 ends up being an overlay. Let me not try to break these 3 horses down. 24%, all about 3 to 1. At that, I'm kind of agreeing with the public right there that they're all about 3 to 1. Man, so who are the overlays? And do I even want to? Right now, I'm leaning towards I probably don't want to mess with this race. Let's see. 3's a low percentage, but he is an overlay, and so is 4. Let's see. I'm going to start writing the direction I can go. I can consider them for the win. But man, it'd be just 3, 4. Basically 6, 9, and 1. That's a $12 base bet. 14 if you consider the 3 and the 4. Let me look at the 3 and the 4 again. I got to decide. If I was to bet this, I'm not sure if I am. But I would press the 4, I think, between those 2 horses. Let me look at this to see if I can do something with pace. 9, I think, is going to be a raider here. 9, I think, stalks. Just looking at the raw times, 8 does look a little bit quicker. 6, I think, is going to be a raider here, stalker. Five, I don't think as quick as the 8. 8 might be able to get the lead here. 4, I think, going to be a fast stalker. If I had to guess who was going to lead, I think 3, 2. I think 1, 2, or 8 gets the lead. And I just made my ticket worse. That's making the ticket worse. I think I sit out here. That'd be my direction, but I think I sit out. Three and four would definitely be my key there. Maybe I might even like the 3, 4, 8 ticket, but yeah, this race I think is above my pay grade. I think this is above my pay grade. Three ran with the 8 last race. All right, they are off. Let's see. Let's see if I'm at least right about who gets the lead. I thought it was between 8, 1, and I think the 2. So 8 did get the lead. Nine and 6 are a little farther back than I thought. And 4 is really far back. This looks like it's going to be 8, 1. 8 got the lead. 6 is full of horse. But it's going to be hard to get. He's either got to win. It's going to be hard to squeeze between that for second. We'll see what that is, but that's basically 8 with 2 favorites. They're going to have to sort that one out. That's a close photo. Let's say Blair liked the 8 to win at Gulfstream, and it sounds like Buy Stocks did too. Fatty liked the 8 to win at Gulfstream also. 8 was just priced right. I almost was going to leave the 8 out of there. The 2 horses that I was trying to build a case for. Let's see. Right now it's 8, 1. Let's see. Jennifer's saying that the 8 horse won. So Jennifer liked the 8 too also. We're going to the 5th race at Fairgrounds. Ooh, turf route. Now speed did hold on. Let's see, they're scratching the 4. I think 12 and 13 are also eligibles. Oh, and they scratched the 8 also. What kind of race is this though? 30,000 maiden claimers. So ran routes before. I even think this was a nice race. I'm not sure he's a sprinter. Stalking day. What class was he doing that in? Made in special weight, so he's even dropping in class. His average race looks like he should be able to take this at the very least, but he's not good for me as a bettor at first glance, especially if especially if I like the 1 and the 3 or 1 and the 2. Yeah, 8 looks like he should have a better chance than the 1. And he should be the favorite over the 1 and the 2. Let's see if there's anything. Let's see, 5's a first time starter, so I don't know. 6 looks pretty hopeless here. 7 would have to absolutely love the turf. Although 7 might be a little interesting. 9's at 5-1. Some of these horses ran decent on the turf. That's probably a nice race off of him. Not sure what, probably going to show speed, I would guess, again. $11 probably does feel like he should be the favorite, especially if he goes back to his route races. Nine and 10 are interesting, but they both are probably front runners to me. Six looks absolutely hopeless. I don't think I could play this race, really. I don't think I can play this race. One wouldn't shock me. Neither would the 2. I think I got 4 horses or 5 horses, and it's not that great. No, it's not even the 7. I think it's the 8 and the 9 and the 11. You can already see the tickets that can't be played together. I think it's going to put you in a position where you got to beat the 11 first and second would be my guess. Yeah, I'm not messing with the race. On break with the boom. Steven with the boom. Ah, nice. So did they? Did it come in 8-1 there? It did come in 8-1-6. 34-1 exact. I think that's the biggest exacta there today. I think the second biggest exacta was 28-1. Try paid pretty solid too. $81 for the try for 50 cents. I think 11 looked good enough to keep me out of the race. Here, I'm pretty sure. I think I'd be in a position where I got to beat him out of first and second. Probably think the 1 or the 2 has the best chance to upset if the track's backing up. And the 2 at 2-1 is not even a good option. Let's see, 11 is going to the lead. I thought 11 probably would rate on this one. Let's see the pace they're getting. 24-2, so a little bit faster. 7 was the horse that I keep reaching for, but man, the scenario for the 7 is he just has to really love the turf. I wasn't that big of a believer. Otherwise, I pull the trigger with him. I don't think I got to worry about him. Let's see, 11's wearing well, 11 doesn't have this run left. Here comes the 2. 2's getting the gravy trip. They are gonna beat the 11 out of first and second. I thought I liked the 1 better than the 2. I didn't like the 1 at 2 at 2-1. 2-9's going to be the exacta. 19-1 exacta. I think I'm a little surprised that the 11 decided to go to lead there. Oh, and I think I did write down the wrong numbers there. I think the 8 is actually the 10 horse. Yeah, it was the 10 horse. It wasn't the 8 horse. 8's not even in the race. It definitely wasn't the 8 horse. It was a 10 horse. Well, we got the exacta GULFSTREAM. Nice hit. And Steven's rolling on those doubles, maybe. Exacta try and live in a double. Good luck on your doubles. Let's see, Steven missed, Marshall missed double, but alive in the pick 3 in the 9th. Good luck on your pick 3. So it's 2, 9, 11, 10. Exacta, I think, was 19-1, so I don't have much hope for the try. Being over $30 for 50 cents, I think that's the best it could be. And Steven's out. Steven Marshall's gone. Good luck on your double. Or pick 3. Good luck on the pick 3. Live to the 358, and you're out. Blair, what do you mean you're not allowed to boom? Blair's allowed to boom. Well, you get a notice, a cease and desist of booming, Blair? You didn't get it from me. 35, what was that? That was a decent exacta. Why can't you boom on a 34-1 exacta? Your $6 exactas, I don't like hearing booms, but your $34 exacta, sure. What the fuck are you talking about? Did Jennifer give you the cease and desist letter? I didn't. I know I didn't give any cease and desist. Especially not on no 34-1 exactas. I mean, those are more than useful. That is what that exacta paid, right? I think that's the biggest exacta of the day at GULFSTREAM. Bear's pulling my leg. No one gave him a cease and desist. Let's see. Gas did not like the 11, and that was a good call. Were you able to do anything else, though? He said 11 was a huge underlay there. So he did not like him at all. Let's see. Buy stock's got some pick 4s going, but nothing on a pick 3. Good luck on your pick 4 then. Oh, wait a minute. Is Blair saying he's not allowed to boom on the 11? Oh, no, that was not the winning bet at Fairgrounds. So it had to be GULFSTREAM. I thought maybe you were saying you did a boom at Fairgrounds and wasn't going to boom it. I don't know when I'm going to end it, but I'll probably stick around for a few races after GULFSTREAM, probably. Let's see, GULFSTREAM, where we at? Ninth race. Oh! The way that I try to do it on the show is the way I try to do it when I do the pick threes. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to explain it. What I do is basically the same way I do the pick three. So, you know, I do the 3 legs. You know, it's so price oriented, but I'd write down my contenders. Then I got to look at the betting. Well, the first race, we always get to see the odds. But, you know, I got all the horses that I would be interested in, whatever they are. And then I consistently, it's the exact same thing. Let's just say I pick 4 because it's more rare. But basically, I go in after the first leg, we can kind of see what we got, right? So right here, this is the absolute worst ticket caveman everyone else got, right? 8 times 4, 32 times 3, you know. But basically what I do is I circle anything that's not good for my ticket, meaning I want to know the chalk. And the second choice is if I got them. So maybe I got a chalk, maybe I got a chalk. Maybe this race, both of them are chalk, right? Maybe I got some fat. You know, I want to at least star or know what's good for me. You know, then I got the mid-level horses. So then it's just minus things. So let's just say, you know, I got 2 chalks in the first leg. I got a horse that's good for me being a big price. I got some medium looking horses and I got another favorite. You know, this race, let's just say everyone is medium horses with 1 bomb. And then it's just basically, then it's no emotion, right? What's the worst ticket I can make here? You know, obviously this is the worst ticket I can make, even though it got some good shit in it. But let's just say the worst ticket right away, you can see it. It's 4-5 with a 6, with a 3. You know, and if these are all the favorites, right? Even the medium horses are crap. So any of the medium horses, you know, this ticket right here eliminates itself. That's just all shit for me. Boop, shit, right? You can make it a little bit better by choosing one of the favorites, but it's still shit. Right? You know, I mean, every scenario is different. But then I got, you know, what's good for me? Well, obviously the best thing I got, you know, I don't like using 2 favorites, but in this scenario, you got the 4 and the 5. You know, some people would say don't play both of the favorites, but this ticket would look like this, where I use both of the favorites. You know, good for me, good for me, good for me. You know, if I'm right about all the horses, let's just say all the stars are over 10-1, probably is what they're going to be, right? You know, I'll take both of the chalk. That's good for me. Then it's just bastardization of that, you know. maybe one of the favorites with the 2 horses good for me. With the minute, yeah, it's just basically that, kind of thing, and just knowing that the thing is, people pay for the shit. Don't pay for the shit is my advice. Don't pay for a ticket that's just gonna be shit. And then I always, in a pick 5, or a pick 4, let's just say I got a goal in mind. Probably I needed to pay, let's just say $500 or more. I'm not going to put in any ticket out of that group, even though I like everything in that group, that I think could pay less than $500. Why would I do that? We can argue about what you think is a good price, but and then I make a few tickets, and I might write down all the tickets and only pick a couple directions. But I definitely, that's the only thing I could avoid. I write down what's really good for me. If 2 of those star horses win, I probably want everything with them. In the other legs, if I get 2 of the 3 star horses there, so I'll be king off of fat, so I know it's going to be good. But, I haven't played pick 4 since I've been doing caveman, but that's the way I would do it. Like it's the same thing with doubles or exactas. Hey, that exacta could happen, but it's shit. And someone's going to say, hey, but losing is shit. And I say, long term, it's not. But, I mean, that's the quickest thing I could say there, see, buddy. And that's why I can't do it, because it takes a lot of time. And if the morning lines are bad, so we tried to do a pick 3 a couple weeks ago, and I singled a 20-1 morning line in the middle leg. I should have checked the doubles. That was that Monday fairground show. But I was like, that's my single. He shouldn't be 20-1. Well, surprise, surprise, he wasn't 20-1. He won at 6-1. He won, but he won at 6-1. And I did miss the ticket because I got beat by an outside horse that I, was trying to get to the inside. But basically, it's the same thing. You just don't pay for shit tickets. They might win, but what's $100 pick 4 unless it's a slam ticket? The big thing is just don't pay for shit, especially if you know it's gonna. And you should have an idea what shit. And the shit might win, and you're like okay with it. Like I would never start a pick 3 with 3, or a pick 4 with 3 favorites, or pick 5. And if you do, then you're in a position where you're like, I don't even. If I ever did, the other 2 legs would be XYZ. I don't even have to handicap the other 2 races. I don't have to like anything. Let's just say I had 3 favorites that I thought was the winner, and for some reason I wanted to do that ticket. You don't even have to handicap the other 2 legs. It's like, give me XYZ, because it's the only thing that would save a ticket. Instead, you'll have guys in the exact same situation playing all in those 2 legs. Well, why are you playing for ABC when you already got 3 A's? It's insane. It's insane. And then they go, I hit the ticket and I lost money. All right, great. We should do a show where I just try to do a cross. I probably would look terrible, but it's just like everything. You just won't look as good because my hit rate will go down, obviously. But when I'm right, it's almost like if you were watching Sunday and I was doing a rant about the pick 6. I go, why are you handicapping a jackpot pick 6 with a $6 million carryover? Just put in tickets that get you $6 million if you're right. You can't, maybe you can handicap that, But you know what? I don't even have to handicap that. I get one favorite at the most, and I get every other leg is over 10 to 1. And surprise, surprise, I said that before the race went off. And surprise, surprise, what happened? He had one favorite, every horse was over 10 to 1, and he got 1.8 million. He put in well, I don't know what the rest of his ticket structure looked like. He could have had a lot of crap on that. But I was like, if I'm going to go for it, I'm going to try to win the 6 million. Instead, you got guys handicapping, trying to win 6 million. You know, I got a favorite here, second choice here, third choice there. If that wins, I'm going to get 6 million. No, you're not. Never, ever, 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 ever. See, money put me on a rant. Well, it's not ABC because it's not an ABC ticket structure. I'm just saying A, B, C is in first choice, second choice, third choice. Pick fives. If I put pick fives in, I would every ticket I would put in would have to pay $1,000. Why would I play? Why would I want to be right 5 times not getting $1,000? And I would put in tickets that, if I'm right, will pay $1,000 with stuff that I like or kind of even like. Instead, you got guys, you know, they really like 2 singles. They're both chalks, and then they're trying to go wide everywhere else. At the very least, I say key off the fat. Key off the fat of your opinion. If you're right about the fat, you know everything else pays. All right, I'm going to get shut out because C Money asked the question. I don't know if I don't know if I was going to play this race or not. I didn't even get to glance at it. It's a turf route, so I probably yeah, they got 3 favorites. I don't like the betting board either. 4 would have to take. I was going to say 4 might be interesting, but he'll have to take to the turf. I don't think I would have played this race, even if I looked at this race, really. And the other thing, see money, if I really had the time, and was really full of myself, I'd get the scratches. I would make my betting. The other way I could go about it is I could make my betting board early, right after I got the scratches, and then I'd just be adding up percentages on tickets that are good. You know, a lot of people don't even understand this. Let's just say you got a 6-horse race that priced perfectly, right? You got the one horse at a 50% chance to win, right? And then all the other horses are the same to you. Let's just say it's perfectly priced, right? Let's just say they're going to run 10 times, and we know the one horse is going to win 5 of them. So he's a pure 50%, and we know the other 5 are going to pay are all going to win one race. So they're all a perfect 10% on a 100% betting line with no takeout. Let's just say that for conversation's sake, right? So you know all of these horses are 10%. What a lot of people don't understand, that both of these are the exact same propositions. Depending on the odds, right? That here's your 50%. This happens 50% of the time. This happens 50% of the time. And I can make a betting board and just combine horses for, 50, 60% chances to win, all different odds, and just write out the tickets. That's the other way I can do it. Yes, Stephen, we're doing Oaklawn tomorrow. But like, this is a coin flip right here. And that proposition on a perfectly perfect. The problem is you don't get horses running 10 times together in a perfect race. And really, let's just say you played all 10 races in this situation, right? It's not hitting the winner in any particular race. It's when you hit the one, if you're getting paid over even money, it's a good bet. And if you hit any of these horses when they win, as long as you're getting over 10 to 1, it's a good bet. Probabilities and statistics. But that's a coin flip. Instead, you got people looking at this, you know, and they're not perfectly priced. And every time this horse wins or loses, they say, oh, something happened, where this is just another coin flip. Let's see. I don't know. I know the 6 horse won, but I think there was 3 horses that was taking all the action. And for some reason, I think that was a part of the 6 there. I kind of looked. I'd be surprised if there's any crazy prices. I think it was 6, 5, 7 were the 3 favorites, actually, and that's what it came out. Yeah, 6, 5, 7. I said 4 might have a little upside, but then I was like, no, he'll have to like the turf for the first time. And I made the statement that even if I had time to look at the race, I don't think I could even do anything there. Just even if they're ABCs and that's your structure, still avoid shit paying tickets. Even if you're an ABC player, avoid shit playing tickets. No one ever says that. Put it this way, see money, you'll never see me just put together tickets with I like, and it costs $300 for a 50-cent pick. I like. There would be, I played that way for a short period of time for little money, but I would, that's before I understood a lot of, let's say there's going to be objection. I haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Attila. I agree. I am with Paul on this. Dude, like, it's funny because people are still arguing. They're arguing ticket structure funny, and they're arguing handicapping philosophy funny. And really, the simplest way is you can get the horses. If you price them, your betting decisions, you know, you still got tough calls, but your betting decisions, like win bets, are easy or should be easy. You should only be playing win bets when you think you are getting the, you know, more odds than that are being offered. You know, and if the horse is triple your price or double your price, you should be betting more. And if you consistently do that, you should be able to win the win pool unless your, you know, unless your opinion is just shitty in pricing. Yeah, handicapping. I am liking that concept. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm getting so distracted. I was looking at the result, just zoning out a little bit. We still got fairgrounds running. Then it's understanding how to leverage your money. I'm watching a guy that does dollar show bets, and it's like, why is that even a thing? You're betting to get nowhere. I don't get it. Or $20 exacta base tickets for $1, and then, you know, shocked that it pays you know, $24, like you should never be shocked at that ticket. You should look at that ticket and go, oh my God, I cannot do that here. Even if I'm right, I'm wrong. Or the other thing you got to think about betting is you don't want to give yourself, let's just say you're trying to make 500 to 1,000 a day. You don't want to be right. You don't want to have to be right 17 times to get to that number. It's insane. And you'll watch a lot of players just, dude, they need to be right on the whole card to even have even to make a few $100. They got to be right about every race. That's insane. Let's say the 2 at 29 to 1. Doesn't look terrible off the last race. What kind of race is this? Three honestly don't look bad at who the hell is this 8? Dude, I think 8's going to get strung on the outside. There's a lot of speed inside of him. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to rush a bet because I can't trust myself. Dude, I think there could have been some tickets made with the 2, 3, 5, 6 or 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Maybe even the 6 if I was had time to look at it. I'm rooting for the inside here big time. If 2 or 3 gets first or second to 1 through, oh, well, there's no 1, but all the way through to the 6, I think this could have been played if I had time to look at it. Keep this 2, 6, and 3 going. Uh-oh. Is that the 8 gearing up on the outside? 8-3 would not have been included in that. So 8, make sure I couldn't hit the exacta, but man. Oh, no, that's 8-1. Oh, I thought the 1 was scratched. I think this was a missed opportunity here. I thought the 1 was scratched, and I kept saying 2 and 3, and I even said I think I said the 1, but I thought he was scratched. So really knowing that the 1's in there, even though he's off a year, I leave him in and don't get to the 6 and key off. That's a missed opportunity right there. I think I hit that all day long. In fact, before I looked at the 8, I thought I was just going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win. All right, that's fairgrounds. That's what we want to see at fairgrounds. Oh, Christopher liked that one at fairground. Off a year, huh? Yeah, I thought he was scratched. But 2 and 3 would have been my key. Even if I did the exacta, missed the exacta, but did the win bets, I probably would have still been good there. Blame C Money. I might have to blame C Money on that. I was actually dozing off. I felt myself napping. And I was like, I looked up and seen a minute to post. I don't think C Money gets all the blame. I take responsibility. Dirty ass C Money. Fuck you, C Money. Dude, I was going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win when I said they shouldn't be that price. And I could have got that in, and then I started thinking I wanted to see the 8 and I wanted to look at exactas. Although I could have only, if I did that, it would have only been $20 win tickets on both of them. I can't even afford the leg breakers to get to see money on that one. Too much talking, said Christopher. Probably right. Uh, 3195 for a nice ticket. 10-1 on the 3 and half $157 to 1 paid it. So what is that, like 70 some to 1? 75 to 1 on the exacta, something like that. Oh, see, money, you must have played that race and was all over it and didn't want the tout to put out picks. That's your master plan? Gas will be back tomorrow? Tomorrow I got GULFSTREAM in Oaklawn tomorrow, Gas. And this weekend, I think I'm going to try to do GULFSTREAM or I downloaded GULFSTREAM, so I'm marking up GULFSTREAM. I don't think I'm going to do Tampa this weekend. I think it's going to be between Fairgrounds, which I like the bias. I like my understanding of the track better there, or it's going to be Oaklawn, which I'm just handicapping out of bounds, even though I don't have a bias. Oaklawn, I'm guessing will probably be start to finish the better product. Fairgrounds is probably just, I'd be way more comfortable there. Let's see, did that race become official and did anyone get changed there at GULFSTREAM? I think they did reverse that, didn't they? I think it was 6-5 and they made it 5-6. So I think they did reverse that. Yeah, because I think the winner was 3-1, so I definitely think they reversed that. Okay, Lloyd got pulled down, and it looks like Steamboat Willie is going no. I'm trying to see. Stephen Jewell had doubles. Who had the pick 4? Did it was either Longshot Louie or I think it was By Stocks that had pick 4s, and I think Stephen Marshall left with pick 3s. I think Stephen Marshall left the horses that he played on his way out. Missed a double, alive in the pick 3. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's gonna be happy that with that takedown. He was playing the 3-5-8, so I guess that is better than ripping them up. All right, GULFSTREAM is actually done. So it'll be my fault if I get distracted again. That sucks because I think that was the first race that paid at Fairgrounds too. I just want to see the results, but I think that's the first race that paid anything. 78 to 1 on that exacta, $22 horse. Yeah, 19 to 1 exacta the race before that. $8 exacta before that. Yeah, that's crap. $18 exacta. $21 exacta. And then $15 exacta. Oh, that's right. That's where I hit that 2-horse winner, but missed the exacta. Oh, I was just ready to say that. Nice call, Attila. I was just going to say that when I was watching the replay and seeing that the 5 and the 6 were dueling on the front end and they held up the whole way. Although the 2 races today, wasn't there only 2 route races and they were both chalky as hell? But yeah, Speed did win. There might have been a 3rd race, but was there 3 route races today or just 2? The other one was like a $6 exacta early in the card. There was another turf race I don't remember. Yeah, I think there was only 2. They're behind on their charts. Oh no, there was definitely only 2 today, and they were both pretty chalky. Until I'm not going to completely give you that one. You know, they were so chalky. I'm not gonna completely give you that one. Let's see. I accidentally closed out my ADW. Let's see, but we just got fairgrounds. We got 16 minutes. Maybe I can look at horizontals since we were talking about them. Let's see, we got 16 minutes. If I don't fuck around and look. Or as Christopher would say, talk too damn much. Let's see, they're going in the 7th race. I don't even know if I got I don't even know if I got 3 races. 7th, 8th, 9th. Yeah, I don't have the last race handicapped or marked. So we got a turf route. Yeah. And next race, other than inside, I might not love it. Yeah, I definitely can't look at a pick 3. Doubles are extremely questionable too. Unless it's a first-time starters, but these are lightly raced horses. Now, 2 might be interesting if he's long enough. I'm just looking at the sequence. So the last race, I'm probably, unless they're making crazy mistakes that I can't resist, that's probably not going to be playable in itself. All right. Not going to be a lot of handicapping there, so. Let's see, we do have 8 horses here. It's going to be a turf route, so I'm hoping that there's a lot of speed. Oh, I remember marking this race and going, if I play this race, it's probably a race where I want to watch a replay. I think almost every horse is coming out of January 1st, that one race sample. So far, 4 of the 5. Okay, half the field's coming out of that January 1st race. So half the field. Can't say there's a ton of speed in this race either. Yeah, this looks like a play bet sequence at the most. Who are they betting? They're betting the 3. What is this race? This is maiden special weight, right? Yeah, 3 taking action. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running on an inside speed day. Actually, I thought he had the best part of the track, gave it up. Still ran well, but he comes back, runs again on a stalking closing day at Kentucky Downs. Probably not a bad race there. Been collecting a lot of checks. I probably at the worst think he's a contender. Had the best finish out of the January 4th race. Although that January 4th race, I'm looking at the difference between the 1 and the 3, and there's not that much difference in price. One is taking action. One improved to run that race. But he could have just improved because probably not a sprinter. He's probably not a sprinter after those 2 ugly results. And then he tried a dirt route, might not be a dirt route. Let's see if 4 ran that same race. Was involved, ran close enough to where, yeah, I mean, they can reverse. There's only about a length between them, a length and a half. Yeah, 4 wouldn't shock me. I might want to watch that replay. But I don't, the other day I wasted too much time on a rematch race. And the winner didn't come out. I like rematch races when the winner comes out the rematch race, not when, let's see, a sprinter right now, or been running a couple sprints. There's a lot of tough calls. The form here is not making me feel good about anyone. Seven, I got no problem taking action. Actually, last race went too fast to win, and before that, looks like he can come off the pace, so he got options. I think 7 could be dangerous here. The bigger story about this race is kind of the unknowns. Like 8 so lightly raced. 6 been running some sprints, ran some blah routes. Not quite sure what he is. 7, I feel like is a contender at the very least. I might be wrong about that. 5, I'm not sure what he is, being a sprinter stretching out for the first time and not having any just a couple run race samples, so not even like some notes that might make me think is interesting. 4 I can naturally get to here. 3 I can naturally get here. I'm wondering if the double might be more playable, because at least next race, even though it's not the greatest betting race for me, I just know that I'm probably against the 7 on the outside. My opinion in this race is not much of an opinion, but I think the inside of the track is good. I think I've seen enough races to believe that, other than that 9 horse that I said might even be able to win from the outside. That was a big favorite when it came in 9-3. Other than that, it's been inside every race. Here I can ignore the first 2 starters and be interested in the doubles to the 2, the 4, and the 5. 4 might have some upside. He dueled with the favorite. I knew he fell apart and quit. But maybe the inside could help him. Although he did have the inside. Well, they both had the inside that day. Let me see how good of a race I think that was. That might be what I'm doing. Trying to get through this race wide and trying to press doubles. That might be the best thing. No matter what, it's going to be a little play bet for me. I'm up, but not up a ton. Very light action today. Let me see. What was that race I wanted to look up? That January 1st race. Yeah, that race wasn't inside. Speed and stalkers were definitely good, but it wasn't inside. They had post 1 win, post 5, post 4, post 7. They're coming out the 6th race. 6th race would have been the 2nd fastest race of the day, so I do think this was a decent race that the favorite and the 4 is coming out of. Probably use the 2, the 4, and the 5. 4 might be the best thing I have going there, though. I could use the 1 through 5, but then I'd have to be narrow in this race, and I don't think I have an opinion all that much in. I don't think I'm going to have an opinion in either race. I don't know how I get that narrow. I don't think I could go 5 deep. I'd have to, at the most, have 1 horse in this leg. In this leg, I could get to the 7. Definitely get to the 3, except 3 probably can't be played with much of that in the doubles. 4 is good for me. Let's see, this is turf, not dirt. I think 1's somewhat good. I'm going to price this out. I definitely don't want to do a $12 bait. I don't think I want to do a $12 base ticket. I'd have to squeeze. I'd have to squeeze there. Let's see. I got to look at doubles here. Let's see. I'm in the wrong race. I got to get to the right race. Ah, 3-2 is 37-1. 3-4 is 97-1. 3-4, 3-5, I'm not interested in. So 3 can actually be played to those. They got to be hammering the 5 and the 7 next race, I think, is what that's going to be. Yeah, 3-7 is paying a $2 double. Please, everybody, rush up and get that double so you can have a probable winner today, I guess. All right, that gets rid of that. Can the 1 be played to the 5? Ah, 1-5 is actually paying $68. 1-4 is paying $75. Yeah, I could play 1. Wait a minute, I'm not doing this right. 1.5 is 68, 1.4 is 75, so I don't even have to, or 275, I don't even have to press the 4. I can make a big hit by not pressing, and the 2's paying 99 to 1. Four to all of those horses are the lowest one is 75 to 1, and they get bigger. So I don't have to press the 4 here, actually. I think this is a race that I'm going to try to play, and if I'm right, I'll like my position at the very least. Let's see, 7 to the 2 is paying 69 to 1, 7 to the 4 is paying almost 200 to 1, 7 to the 5 is paying. So I guess I do play this many combinations. A $9 base bet? I thought I was going to press the 4, but it's not necessary. I think I just do a small poke here. Yeah. I think all of these are good hits if I happen to be right. Let's see if I wanted to play exactas. Three get eliminated out of the exactas, and it's just this exacta. I don't know if I can, I'd have to underplay my tickets if I want to play the exacta and the double, I think, though. Let me see what those are paying. Yeah, 3-4 is not even playable. 3-1's definitely not playable. I'd have to beat the 3. 1-4 is paying 52 to 1. 1-7's 19 to 1, so I don't love the 1-7. I don't love the 7-1. So I don't want to do a 3-horse box. But I might add the 2 in here, actually. Key off the 7. I key off the 7 and the 4 there if I do that. Let's see, that's a 2. It's a $12 base bet, but I'd have to squeeze that. Although, wait a minute, I get that twice as much. I'm going to do the doubles first. I'm thinking about the exactas. Two, 5, 4. I'm going to underplay the exactas. As soon as I said I'm going to underplay the exactas, I think it's just better for me not to do them, actually. I'm not doing the exactas. As soon as I said underplay it, I thought, am I going to have a score if I'm right? And I guess the answer is probably a no. I'll leave this up for now, but I didn't do it. Let's say Bodrick likes the 8. Blair likes the 1 to win. Christopher, number 2 saved ground last time at Fairgrounds. Taking it, you like the 2? Oh, 2 win place and show. I see it now. 2 I would have included on the, I wanted to watch that replay. That's right. That was a rematch replay. And I would have included him on the exactas. Let's see. Who do I need here? 147. Ooh, right now, this does not look, Oh no, I got the 3 too. I got the 3 also. Looks like I gotta start rooting for the 3. 3's at least moving up easy. Well, it is a 3. 4's not giving it up. Or 5's not giving it up. 2's coming through. Yeah, I think I got to root for the favorite here. That 2 is gonna win. Nice call, Chris. I don't want to jinx you. Nice call, Christopher, though. Dude, I wanted to watch that replay. You looked at that. It sounds like you looked at that replay and put up that note. Ah, 2 was actually way better than anything else. All right. Yeah, with me knowing that I would have used him in the exactas, I probably should have had him on the double. It's not hard to make a hit with him. I want to watch that replay while I got time, while it's up. I wanted to watch that replay. Let me just see if the post positions are right. No scratches. So who am I looking at? The 8, the 6, the 10. 8, the 6, the 10, and the 5. 8, 6, 10, 5. Let's see. I don't like to watch the head on first. I don't know who's who right there when I write the 8, 10, 6, 5. Whoever the 5 was looked like he stumbled at the start. Did I see that? Five, 6, 8, 10. 5, 6, 8, 10. No, it was the 6 horse that stumbled at the start, not the 5. 6 stumbled at the start. Five, 6, 8, 10. And everyone's back. 6 got the worst of it. 5, 6, 8, 10 are all the last 4 horses. But 6 stumbled at the break, went down to his knees. And he had to rush up just to even keep contact with the 8. 6, 5, 8, 10. They're all getting interested. 6 caught up and running about 5 wide. 6 is making actually an eye-catching move. Then he got up to the 5. 5 was a few lengths in front of him. He got up to the 5, and the 5 started making a move. So 6 and 5 are both making moves. 8 and 10, I don't think are doing anything. Oh, there's the 10. Six and 5 catches my eye the most in that race. 6 and 5 catches my eye the most. Okay, 5 would have been the 4 horse, so he still caught my eye. 6 was, I honestly didn't know what post positions they were. Oh, 10 was the 3 horse. 10 finished the best. But he didn't catch my eye like the 6 and the 5 did. And seeing that break. Nice call, Christopher. That's the second time I closed out my window. All right, I didn't get alive in the double. I don't know if I do anything else. I probably just avoid what I did yesterday, getting up and giving it all back, plus some. Took a shot, wanted to try to get alive in the double. I should have probably used the 6 or the 2 over the. I like the 7 the best. Probably should have used the 2 over the 3 or 2 over the 1, either or. And if I had time to watch the replay, 1 was the 8 horse. 8 horse didn't do. 8 horse never caught my eye in that replay. Problem with the 2, then the 2 you are able to go wider. 2 you're able to go. What did he win at? 16 to 1, 18 to 1, something like that, I think. Almost 20, 18 to 1, something like that, 16 to 1. Instead, I'm rooting for the damn favorite. Why am I rooting for the damn favorite? I should have known that rematch race was going to work out. See, the problem is I started putting the doubles with the 2, and I don't know if I would have. I didn't have enough time, and I was going to under bet. I had another line written here. I wonder if I would have realized that, wait a minute, 2-3 is actually still good. All right, we knew 7 was going to be the favorite. 4 I thought was going to be a little bit longer. But there's not much handicapping here. I'll watch that replay of that rematch before the 1 and the, or between the 4 and the 7, but I got a feeling it's going to be pretty self-explanatory from the form. Usually when horses are coming off the back, there's not much to glean, or when horses are coming off the front, there's not as much, in my experience, to glean from watching replays. Right here, it looks like the 4 just got put away by another first-time starter, and they were dueling for the first call, and 7 ended up being second best in the race, and 4 gets a small speed figure just because he tired badly. I don't think there's much to gain from looking at that. Four is going to be in post 2, but with I got a feeling it's just 2-7 all the way around the track. What's the 7's name? So I know the 2 is the 4 is a 2. Oh, 7 would have been in the 3 hole. Okay. And that's exactly what happened. Both of those horses went to the lead. They were both going too fast to win. They're both going too fast to win. They both got the same excuse. 2 was just able to, or the 7 this race was just able to carry on longer. And the winner was just sitting behind that speed duel in the 6 hole. Or actually the 6 from the 5 hole. And the thing about horse racing, even though the 7 put the 2 away, I mean, 2 was running up the top of the stretch, and I can make an argument that first race out, he probably, well, they probably both got out of the, a lot out of the race. Once you're beat, he was just, once you're beat, he was just beat. If the inside's good, Let's see. C Money's looking at the West Coast Turf Paradise. Oh my God, you West Coast boys, you got to look at some of the worst racing in America. You West Coast boys got to look at some of the shittiest racing in America, don't you? You play a lot of Turf Paradise over there? I think I only played Turf Paradise once when it was in an Orleans tournament years ago. And I remember scrambling to get ready for it. And I just needed it. I don't even remember if I played a bet there, but I do remember that this was back when everything was printed in my booklets. And I remember having to get a binder together for Turf Paradise in case I used it. Oh, you only play shippers coming in? I know at least Midwest and it does seem like East Coast and Midwest, there's a lot more, there's probably less tracks over there on the West Coast, or if they got just as many, I definitely don't know any of them. I mean, I know of the two big ones. Del Mar and Santa Anita, and then after that, everything is like F level to me. Fuck it level. It's all fuck it level. Let's say Christopher's looking over there. Likes the 5 to win over there with the 5-3-2. Christopher's coming off a nice sequence with that 18-1 winner or whatever and a 10-1 winner. Dude, I should have just used the 2 instead of the 3 just because of math in the double. Just because of math. That might be upset, but in a way, I don't know how bad I could beat myself up on that. In a way, with it being a play bet and a smaller ticket, I definitely could beat myself up more. In a way. It was a race that, I was trying to basically get through. At Fairgrounds, there was one real spot that I know I would have hit the win ticket, that 3-horse 2 races ago, and I'm kind of, in a way, kicking myself about Chris's 2-horse. Especially when I instantly knew that if I played the exacta that I didn't play, that the 2 was going to be played. Let's see, Christopher Neal. Dude, that double will be huge to the Bill pays are. I probably wouldn't have wanted it with the 7 now that I'm looking at it. It's $30 where you probably just say, I don't need the 7. You could have just bet the 2 to win. But I might have even included the 2 first-time starters on the inside. I don't think I would have went 7. I might have played the 2 first-time starters for even less. But those are 236 to 1 and 400. Or no. Who are the 2 first-time starters? 300 to 1 and 300 to 1. So even doing them for $2 underpaid would be a $600 hit. Yeah, other than that, not too much going on. My biggest story, like I said, was if I had my regular action, there's no way I would have been a winner today. And I still might not be, depending on if I want to try to get around this race and do something with the inside of the track. It's probably not a great spot. I probably shot my shot when I tried to get alive in the doubles. Okay, Christopher's off a nice stint. I think Stephen Marshall was having a pretty nice day. I don't know. I don't think it was that huge today. I think a lot of the races were chalky. Fairgrounds did not get good until the last two races. Fairgrounds was pretty bad up until the last two races. And Gulfstream, for the longest part of the day, $11 was the second biggest exacta. And I think the biggest exacta was $28, but I think they ran one race with the 34-1 exacta and that blanket finish. So Gulfstream, you know, there was only two spots. Gulfstream, I had a really nice ticket where I got beat by that first time starter. On a play bet, but it would have been a nice one. So I'm thinking Christopher probably has Christopher and Stephen Marshall probably has the biggest shots to be big winners from what I've seen. I think mostly it's been pretty quiet. I know Bodrick had a nice hit. Oh, wait a minute. That 33-1 exacta was also at a fair. So maybe there was three races that paid a little okay. Maybe there was three races that paid decent today. I know two of them I was in. And I think one of them I was at the blanket finish. I was definitely out. Yeah, so they might have had two 34-1 exactas. 34-1 exacta, 33-1 exacta, and I think a 28-1 exacta were the three top exacta payoffs all day at Gulfstream. Oh, kind of weak. But what's up, K Phil? Oh, let's see. I'm still deciding because it's just me playing the inside, and if I really want to do something with the 4, the 2, and the 5. I'm probably leaning towards I sit out this race. It's not. I don't think it's a spot. I probably shoot if I'm down. I don't know. Maybe I'll still talk. K-Phil been playing Turfway? It's impossible. Man, I've been thinking it'd be good for the show to at least do a Turfway show. The ratings on Turfway is huge. I just told Kiki that, but I just don't want to do it for one day. And then that's when I work out. I'm usually watching L while I'm working out. And then I eat after I work out. I do a walk that takes about 45 minutes. Then I work out for about 2 hours. And then I eat. All of that during Turfway's time. Let's see. The 2 and the 1 are up there at the Great Turfway. Not Turfway, Turf Paradise. 2, I think 2 got a pretty sizable lead when he turned for home. 4 is making a run, and I guess so is the 1's done. 5 and the 4 are making a run, but 2 does look like he got this pretty under control. 2's gone. Just hit the gear. 2, 4, 5. Well, they used to run the AM or early afternoon cards at Turfway Park, but they're not this year. I think the only day they're going to do is probably the day that I'm doing a show on Jeff Ruby Day. But I think there's 3 stakes races, and I think Jack Ruby or Jeff Ruby, whatever, I think that's the least desirable of the 3. And Turfway is like a hard track where, I want to, I'd want to play that race. I'd want to look at that race daily. Let's see, I want to look at the running styles. I think right now the best profile I got, that's not even I don't know how good it has been, but the only thing I would be interested in right now would be the routes. Stalker closers on the route. They're wiring, and last week they overperformed 44% wiring, but for the meet, only 24%. Those aren't that's I wouldn't say that that looks pretty fair. Speed and stalkers on the sprints. Inside's doing better than it ever has. I got no interest other than it being great payouts. Let's see, and this is my last race, whether I play or not. 4 is going up to 19-1. I might, man, I might have to bet a little bit. This is a race where if I went after, I get crazy. I think I do like the 2-4-5 in a box. I think I'm going to have to ignore the first time starters on the inside. I think I want to keep this down. And at the same time, if I hit it, I want to still be able to have it enough for what I'm putting in the race. Do I want the 4 to, do I want to do a win ticket here? If I do a win ticket, it's only the 4. Let's see, I'm going to scale these down, so I think it's worth a press there. I think I do it. This, I will get paid, underpaid on this. I will get underpaid on that one. So this is actually the real little bit of money I go. Even getting underpaid, I'll make money. Only thing, 2 and 5 are paying good. 41 and 42. I'm wondering if I'm being too aggressive pressing the 4, but 4 would be the bigger hit for the little bit of money I'm putting in it. Two and 5 is definitely way safer. Really way safer. Would I cheat if I don't? Would I take the? If I rearrange this bet, 4 is the bigger hit. But if I got 2, 5 more times, it's 50-50 which one I would do, either 2 or 5. I'm not sure. Let's see, how much am I up? Okay, so if I lose this, I'll still be up for what I think I'm going to do. If I win it, it'd be definitely worth the risk. Yeah, I think I do this. Uh-oh. So I got to play that for more. This is the only ticket I'm not sure about. Right now, I just got the 3-horse box. This is fairgrounds. I'm gonna key the 2. We'll see. That gives me the 2-5-5-2 a few more times. That's paying good. And if the 4 with the key horse wins, I still get it for more. If it comes in 4-2, I still get that press. I went with, I don't know, the safer press. Bodrick going with the key 2. Yeah, right now 5's outbreaking everybody. 2's up there. Come on, just keep this 7 out of there. Is that 7, 3? Oh, 7 is up there. 4 is either changing his tactic or this time he's not fast enough. Maybe they're deciding to rate, maybe not. But he's definitely not looking that. Nah, this does not look good. 7 right now. Already got him hooked. Come on, I need 5 to keep humping. Because I think 4 is coming. Yeah, you went outside. I need 4 to get around the 6, but I need the 6 to stop completely. Yeah, 4 is going to get 3rd. Maybe not even 3rd, actually. 7's much the best, and 6. Who is 6? A first-time starter? And 2. Didn't 2 get steadied in the race and then battled back? I think 2. No, 5 had the lead. But I thought I seen the 2 get steady. Well, 2 and 4 ran together. You just don't get, I don't get paid for 3rd and 4th. What's up, first-time starters? Oh, 6 is a Brad Cox. I didn't even see that. That wouldn't have made a difference in my head, though. 7, 6 just eliminates itself for not paying. Okay, Bodrick, I wasn't crazy. 2 got checked. I thought I seen something with the 2 getting checked. or something happened. Okay, so you're saying he got checked? Tipsy Tammy won that race pretty easily. Not a real surprise there. So even if I used the 2 in the double, I said I would have still eliminated the 7. What did 7 dump his rider? I seen 7 running on the track without a rider. If the horse ever touched the grass, he's a winner. You like the breeding on him, huh? Ran pretty good against, you know, solid favorite. Okay. I just want to see how bad he was checked because, man, I thought I seen that. Bodrick said it was there. Let's see, they got the 7 and putting the jockey back on him. Yeah. He wanted to take his picture all by himself. I did all the work. You were a passenger. I never was worried about those horses. Tipsy Tammy wanted a picture all by herself. Oh, you like the stride too? Yeah, Brad Cox. I don't got a problem with that race, other than I probably didn't need to bet it. I'm going to have just a little teeny tiny winny day today. I think just $100 and some odd dollars. Just insignificant. There's definitely some spots though. Tomorrow we got what? Gulfstream and Fairground, or Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. I might do Oaklawn all week or all weekend, maybe even. Gulfstream and Oaklawn or Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Maybe I'll split it up. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to decide tonight, though. There's no big races coming up that I'm not aware of, like Triple Crown races this Saturday, right? Hold up. I should look at that. Let's see. DER. Yeah, I got to remember. Derby prep races, 2024. Schedule. Yeah, that might be the deciding factor, actually. Or the prep race schedule. Oh, come on, I don't need pictures everywhere. I don't like that website. Just have them listed. Southwest, February 3rd. February 3rd. Where's this? What's the Southwest grade 3 race? What is that? Is that race anything? It's a little early. Oh shit, it's at Oaklawn Park. It's that's Saturday. We'll do Oaklawn Park for Saturday probably. Oh shit, and oh, there's two on this Saturday. The Withers is also. I missed the replay. I'll have to see the head on. I'm just curious. That two probably ran a pretty good race. Probably not a winning race. But I missed that replay. Yeah, I guess we'll do Oakland on Saturday. Decisions made. Let's see, where does he get steady? I think it's where they come around the turn where it gets tight on the rail. Well, I'm not sure that was it. I'm not sure I seen a steady there. He just got. I'm not sure I seen what I thought I seen. Yeah, I don't think I seen what I at least I didn't see it that time. Did 4 manage to get fourth there? I didn't even think, oh, 4 did get fourth. Okay. Charles said, hey, what's up, Charles? What's up, man? Let's see, GULFSTREAM. Is that this Saturday? That's not, what's up, MKT? Oh, the Holy Bull is this Saturday? Okay, so we're doing GULFSTREAM and Oaklawn. We're gonna forget about I'm gonna forget about Aqueduct. I can't do 3 tracks, it never works out. And then the Robert B. Lewis over there at Santa Anita. C Money can have that one all to himself. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to start when I'm deciding these tracks. I'm gonna have to start looking at the schedule because we want to cover the Derby Trail. At least the track. You know, I don't care about the overseas ones. I don't care about the San Felipe. But at Oaklawn Fairgrounds, Kentucky, New York, except for New York this time, I'm not going to do it. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck. If you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I don't know if Al's having a show tonight, but he's always a good one to check in with. But everyone, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.